We should be live. Let us know if sound and audio. What did I say? Sound and audio. Sound and video is good. Yeah. Oh well.
Oh yeah. Oakley's mum said you can't fucking tell the Samuel's your son.
Why?
Barbie gone. Johnny's a mini. He's
Mini me.
version of his dad. I went, yeah, but he's blonde. She goes, yeah, I know.
And blue-eyed. Mini me. Sounds good. Looks fine. Everything looks good except for this. So link is up there if you want to jump in. I'm going to prime myself with... Do this, I suppose. I think that's the right link. So. Join with the camera. Can you hear me? Mein Hund.
Oh, good, Schweinhund.
You can't hear me? Okay. Excellent. So what whiskeys did you get?
I'll go grab him.
Excellent. Did you see last night's fair? Headphones are off. Picture looks good on this end. Looks good. Did you see last night's stream?
Yeah. In fact,
I see.
one of the whiskies I got from. Yeah.
Okay.
Is there a delay? It sounds like there's a delay.
Is it? Should be.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, weird.
1 2 1 2 1 2. Test,
All
test.
good now?
Yeah, it's fine.
All good?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I had the other channel open. But yeah, as what I was saying is one of the whiskies you showed yesterday inspired me to get one of them. I'll show you. Starting with the first one I got was the Oban Distillers Edition.
Nice.
Rider's Tears. Marsala cast finish.
Oh. Okay.
Something completely different. I've never had a Rider's Tears before that.
No, I haven't either.
And then I just found this. It's a bourbon, Noah's Mill.
I've heard of that. I've never had it.
I mean, I've heard of it, but I've never seen it anywhere.
No.
And then the one that was inspired, which was completely random, I just happened to see it on the shelf and I remembered it after watching your stream.
You got the Temporis as well. Nice.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm keen to actually. How much does that cost you?
$2.20.
Okay, so that's about what I paid.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think that's what I paid. It was on the Whisky Club. I think that was the price. Yeah. Because I do remember I said I wasn't going to buy it if it was any more than that.
Man, that's not a bad price for a 21-year-old.
Nah, there's not many whiskies for a 21-year-old that you pay a couple $100.
I mean, I paid $2.50 for the Highland 18.
Yeah, yep. No, that's right. I mean, I've got others way more than that, so not that old. That's for sure. Shit, like the Talisker 15, for example. Yes, I'm keen to try that Temporis again. Now that I've got rid of the neck, most of the neck.
Yeah, I was surprised. What I saw from your review, you said you hardly got any peat.
I hardly got anything. I mean, I got more smoke and peat from that drop that hit the floor when I first opened it, and from the bit on the side of the neck wall, than I did the actual dram.
Really? When I got it, like the whole bloody room smelled like peat when I opened mine.
Oh, okay.
Weird.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought, because it was weird too, because when I had that little taste, that little drop that fell, I thought, oh, I like this, and then when I sniffed it and drank it, I'm like, no, this is kind of a bit meh. So I'm just gonna have a bit of this sherry, and then I'm gonna crack that and see what it's like.
All right.
Because it could have just been me.
No, I think because how much did you pour? It didn't look like much.
Just a normal standard dram.
Oh, really? Yeah, I poured like a decent amount. I think that's probably why.
It could have been, yeah.
Yeah, all concentrated.
That's the flavours. G'day, Phil. How you going, mate? Lunchtime viewing sorted. We are here for your lunchtime entertainment. Hey, Vin. What's some whiskies you bought recently? Where's mine? Yeah, I'm hoping that it's just me. Or it's just the neck of it.
Yeah, have another go at it.
Yeah, I will. I'll finish this dram and then
I'll just try open. Just trying to see the chat on my phone. It's just disappeared. You know?
Just got a decent 18 on my... Nice! Nice. Well, I got this yesterday in the mail. And then I also got the Wee Beastie, and I got the Glenmorangie 12 Malaga cask.
Where did you get that from?
Oh, both of these are Whisky Club.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So that was the Whisky Club last month. Or this month.
What about the Wee Beastie?
Oh, I got that at a local bottle shop. He got it in like a week ago. Yeah.
Oh, that's good that they... I mean, I've got a bottle of that, but I had to look really hard for it. No, I waited. Release.
Yep, they're released now. Because I walked in there last week and he goes, Ken, want this? I went, yep, I'll grab that next week. This is a good starter dram. You'll make it drop.
Has Vin from No Nonsense Whiskey had the Ben Romick 21?
Ben Rick 21?
Sorry. Okay.
Ironically, I don't have any good bottle shops near me. Yeah, that sucks. We're pretty lucky here. I mean, I've got within a 10-minute drive, I've got 4 okay-ish ones that I can think of. One's a wine shop, and the other's just a newsagent's. Yeah. That sucks.
Do you
No,
have
I've
a
literally... Okay?
Do you have a Dan Murphy's near you, Ken?
No, no Dan's. That's one thing I wish I did have. Haven't had the Ben Reek 21. Actually, haven't covered the distillery at all. Oh.
Yeah, it's also my first Ben Rick as well.
Oh,
Never,
okay.
yeah, never really.
I like the plain Ben Reek 10 is actually a decent drop.
Really?
Yeah, the Curiositas I'm a little bit disappointed with. This I'm hoping it develops into something decent. The what was the other ones I've had? I had the heavy peated, cast strength, all on samples. I have to go back and watch what I actually said about them. I don't think I was... The 10's just good, just a plain old 10.
I mean, they do like a standard non-peated 21 as well, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder what that's like.
Well, if it's anything like this, probably pretty good. Because this has got lots of, what did I describe it? Layers of wood. It's like imagine a piece of chipboard with all the different layers in it. It's like layers of wood in this. Quite interesting. Yes. I'm surprised you actually found it.
Yeah. No, it was I've got a certain store I go to. It's about 50 minutes from me, 50-minute drive, but it's got it's called the Liquor Shed.
Oh, okay.
Have you ever heard of the Spud Shed?
Yeah, the Spud Shed. So
it's the same guy, but he created the Liquor Shed. It's like, as the name suggests, a massive shed, and it's just like it's pretty decent. Like, they've got a really good range. Like, hard to find things like this Writer's Tears Masala cask is never seen it anywhere, and that Noah's Mill bourbon, never seen it, and the Ben Reek 21 either. But they always have these random weird whiskies.
Nice. Yeah, that's worth the drive, isn't it?
Less than an hour. Yeah, why not?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
And even the Oban Distills edition, never ever seen that. Even in Dan Murphy's, never seen it. And
no, I've only seen that a couple of times in shops. It's not just the normal.
So yeah, it's always
like
good
the Craigamore Distillers edition.
when.
I was pretty pumped when I first found out in the whiskey shop.
Craigamore, which one is that? There's the is that the 2019 or?
No.
Oh.
I've had this once. I need to actually kill it. It's a pretty dead bowl at the moment. That's just a normal Craigamore.
Oh, really?
Distillers edition.
Is it old?
No, I've had this for probably 3 years, I would say.
I never heard of it. I mean, I've heard of the standard one.
Now, when I walked into the bottle shop when I first bought that, I said, "Oh!"
And I've got the 12-year-old peated 2019 cask strength special relief, but never seen that one.
I don't know what's much special about it, because it's still 40%. It's still Diageo.
Mm.
And it does have, in German, down the bottom, it's got mit Farbstoff.
Oh, yeah.
That is coloured.
Typical Diageo, yeah.
Typical Diageo, yeah. But even though it is 40% and it is filtered and coloured and all that jazz, it's actually not bad. It's nice honey flavour on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I need to actually get the normal Cragganmore. Then I'll have... Well, I've got that one. That was pretty much the same as the normal one. Then I'll pretty much have... I've got all of them that goes into the red label. Green label, not red label.
Red label.
Yeah, I did pick up another bottle. Well, you probably saw I did pick up another bottle of that celebratory blend. $80 on special. Pretty chuffed about that.
Oh, was it the Johnny Walker one?
Yep.
Yeah, I saw. Is that the 200 anniversary?
Yep.
Yeah, I did see like a heap of them came into the Dan Murphy's, and yeah, I just passed on them, and now they're all gone.
Yeah, I know, and I'm so lucky because there's one bottle shop here that's still got 3 left, and yeah, they're on special for $80.
Really?
And when they came out in November, they were $99, and it took us months. Like, started editing the episode, and it's going to come out Friday, and it took us ages to do it, to film it, because every time we thought about it, we're like, nah, I don't want to do that. It's fucking Johnny Walker's shit. Let's do something decent. But it shocked all of us. It's actually good. So that's why I went and bought a second bottle, and I'm even contemplating getting a third one, just to sit on it. It's actually decent. 51%. That's
Oh yeah.
And it's based on the old recipe, so I reckon it's got quite a bit of Klein Leash / Linkwood type whiskey in there.
Oh yeah.
Because it's got a lovely little honey note to it. It's really nice. And Vin reckons, yeah, I'm all good with added colour and even filtration if it's on the bottle. Exactly.
Yeah.
Put that shit on the bottle. Which I was quite surprised about with the Ben Rick, because on every bit of their packaging, on all the other bottles I've had, they always put it front and centre on the tube and on the bottle, that it's not your filtered natural colour. But on this one, it's nothing on the tube, and it's on the back label up the top right-hand corner. And I thought they would have... Yeah, it's up the top right. Because I'm looking at it going, yeah, Ben Rick is always non-sugar filtered natural colour, and I'm like, I can't find it anywhere. And there's nothing on the front.
Oh, I'll say it, yeah.
Yeah, but it's on the back up the top right, under the 21.
Yeah, why
Which is
not?
strange, because even on the tube, on the Curiosity, it's just right there, plain to see. I think it's on the bottle as well. Or was this the one that they didn't put it on the bottle? They only had it on the tube.
What's that one like? Never.
It's got a nice smoke to it. It's not
Is it
strong.
a mildly smoky?
Yeah, it's mildly smoky. I should actually do a comparison. It's not bad. I mean, we did that review on it. It's definitely doesn't. It's nothing to knock your socks off, but it's not bad for a Highland Peak. It's not too bad.
What age is it?
10.
Oh, okay. Because I went on their website and apparently they don't even make the one we've got, the Temporous.
No, this Temporis is long gone.
Yeah.
That's why I was surprised you actually got it in the bottle shop.
Was the last one there. So that's probably why.
That's definitely a winner. You're super lucky to get that, because everywhere I look online for it, it's all sold out everywhere.
Oh.
That's when the Whiskey Club had it, and I looked at all the prices, comparing it. So some places selling it for $250, even though they're all sold out, but they were selling it for $250. And then when the Whiskey Club had it for $220, I think it was $215, $220, something like that. Yep, done. I'll have one, thanks. It's a bit of change in the colour there.
It is, huh?
Just a bit, but this is done NPX and Oloroso as well.
And it's
That's
21 years old.
Yeah, and that's why I said with the color, the layers of the wood like a cake. This, because it's done NPX Oloroso and bourbon cask, whereas this I think is just done an American oak.
Yeah, it looks like.
Let's see.
But even for American oak, that's pretty dark, though.
Yeah, I mean it's only a 10-year-old.
But you look at an Ardbeg and it's pretty much like white wine, and that's American oak.
No, Ardbeg's got sherry in it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What, the 10-year-old?
Yeah. That's where that sweetness comes through. There's not much sherry in Ardbeg, but sure.
I mean, the Wee Beastie has a decent amount of sherry, even for its young age.
Yeah, just to cover up all those prices, those spiky bits.
Have you had the Wee Beast yet?
Yeah, I had some last night.
Oh, I didn't watch that far.
Yeah. I'm gonna crack it again tonight. Nigel says, which M&H to start with? Just the normal one. Just the normal milk and honey one. Just the bog standard one. Are you guys just into your Scotch? I'm usually about the whiskey, but I've got a cognac video out tomorrow. Nice. Well, no, I'm into everything.
I mean, I've been thinking of cognac, but like, what are the rules and stuff? Like, if they have an age statement, is it that minimum year? Do they add kind of crap to it? I don't know.
Yeah, so I was the same because Nigel's into cognac. He loves his cognac. JD, stop monkeying around and get that 25 Ben Rick next. G'day, guys. Just get the 25. Stop mucking around. No, there is, like, you've got VO, XO, and then V2, whatever it is. Yeah, so Nigel said, oh, yeah, cognac, yes, please. So I was really keen to get into the cognacs because you get some really age-stated stuff. Pretty much it's because they use the vatting system, vatting Solaris system.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so when you buy a 30-year-old or a 40-year-old or whatever, that's how long that vat's been going for.
I mean, I've got some rum and even tequila, but yeah, cognac is something.
Yep.
Haven't touched it.
Brandy, cognac, Armagnac, they're all delicious, but
I just want to know.
Same with the whiskey with the colouring and the filtering. I'm not that much of a fan of the Boise because there's a lot of Boise in cognac.
Is Boise that what they use in wine too?
No, it's only used in cognacs and brandies.
Oh, okay.
So it's pretty much like E150. So it's a sugar, but they've just burnt the hell out and reduced it down to nothing pretty much, and then they put that in there. And it's one of the weird things they can do is add chips if they want. Yep. So they can add Boise, and they can add flavouring chips to it.
What do you mean, like oak chips?
Yep.
Okay.
And it's been going on for years. So if you look up Boise, I think it's BOISE. That's the process where they. So most of your cognacs, like your Hennessy's and all the other big ones, they've all got Boise in them. Which, it still tastes good, but it kind of. If I'm going to spend $250 on a decent cognac.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I don't want that.
Don't want it. No.
So, but there are. Like me and Nigel were looking at this website. It's got some amazing cognacs on there. And so, I'm going to get a couple of decent cognacs from there that don't have Boise. So they're like a whiskey, natural, not got all that fake shit in it.
What about the other one, Calvados, made with apple brandy?
Haven't had that.
Heard of Calvados?
I've heard of Calvados.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of.
Because there's heaps of different brandies. I've actually got a peach brandy up there. So all those flavoured kind of brandies, they're real nice.
Because cognac is really just a region. I mean, brandy can technically be cognac still, just it can't be created in that certain region. If I'm right.
So cognac is a brandy, but brandy is not a cognac.
Oh yeah.
I think. Or the other way around. Something like that. Yeah.
It's like saying Highland is its thing, but if you create a Speyside whiskey, it has to be made in the Speyside region, even though
No.
it's made, doesn't it?
No. There's a lot of distilleries that still call it Highlands, even though they're made in the Speyside.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Glendronach one. Glendronach is a prime example of that. They just put Highland single malt Scotch whiskey, but they're right smack bang in Speyside.
Oh, really?
Yep, same as Scotch. Scotch is whiskey, but not all whiskey is Scotch. Exactly.
But, for example, let's say Glenmorangie, they're in the Highlands, but they can't call themselves Speyside.
No, if you're not in Speyside, you can't call yourself
exactly.
Speyside.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
So same with
But
that cognac thing.
And the same with Champagne. You know,
Exactly,
has to be in Champagne. The same with ports. The same with tequila. Mezcal.
Yeah.
All that same stuff. No, I'm into all alcohol, Vin. Bit of everything. I've got rums up there. I've got shitload of stuff there for cocktails. I've got gins. I had gin and tonics last night. Bit of everything. I got wine over there. I got ports. I've even got mead. So I like everything. Speyside is really just the Highlands anyway. Exactly. Speyside is just a region in the Highlands.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm just
Can't do gin. Never been able to get over the perfume you taste. Depends on the gin. It really does.
So I'll join you with that Ben Reek in a second, but before I get peat on my palate, I want to try the that Noah's Mill.
Oh, the Noah's Mill? Yeah, nice. I will have my wife send out the Glen Scotia Whiskey Festival 2020 and maybe a surprise whiskey this weekend or Monday next week for you. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh. Just send me the bill.
All right, for the cork pop.
Cork pop? Do it. Nice. Not too bad. You have cognac, Armagnac, and Calvados. Yeah. It's pretty much all Armagnacs have got poison in them. Which sucks. Hey Vin, have you tried the Botanist from Brick Lady? Have you tried that gin? That's a pretty good gin. There's some really good gins. I like gin. So many different flavours.
Have you had any of the Lime Burners gin, Ken?
Yeah, I got 2 bottles sitting up there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I got one of their London Dries, and I got the pinky one. What's the pinky one? Funny enough, it is just the pink one. It's pink gin. So it's got your typical juniper, Kwandong fig, apple, and berries, with a backing of citrus and a hint of rose. Pink in hue, this delicate gin is fun and fruity, made for occasions that call for an extra splash of class. Mrs. had that for a while and didn't like it. Cotswolds gin is about the only one I've been able to enjoy. I mean, I was drinking these last night, just this with a standard tonic. And I think if you're going to do gin, you got to do it with a really nice tonic. Not some cheap nasty stuff. If you're going to do a G&T, or if it's a good gin, you just drink it neat. Yeah, I like gin. The cover, this authentic apple and pear brandy made in Nongi. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's it. I don't need some water.
Weird. I can't find the ABV on this.
No ABV, it's got to be on there. Armagnac is a distinctive kind of brandy product in the Armagnac region of Gascony, southwest France. It is distilled from wine, usually made from a blend of grapes. Yep. And they use poison. God damn it. Dead.
Alright, here we go. 57.15.
57. It's actually a specific type of grape they use in cognacs and armagnacs. I can't remember what it is now. It's not really a very tasty kind of grape to eat by itself. They're quite a strong. Did you pick up the latest mesquite or cherry wood smoked starwood? No.
Jeez, never heard of that.
No. Sounds good though.
I mean, I've got a cherry wood smoked Woodford Reserve, but never heard of Starwood.
That 100-year-old is still for sale, Ken. Aww. So now I'm getting some smoke.
Is it a decent amount?
It's not a huge amount, and it's not really just floaty, but it's kind of... Actually, I made the description yesterday when I first sniffed it. I made a good pour this time. When I first sniffed it, it was like... It reminded me of a typical Highland Scotland scene with the misty rain and then a waft of smoke over the top. Oh, they just released it today. Only 110 for a 55er. Okay. $2,000. That 100-year-old. Now, as I say, not much change out of $2,000 for that sucker.
Is that $120 for a 55% Starwood?
Yep.
Really? Where do I sign up?
They just released it today. So maybe directly from Starwood or probably some of the shops.
I'll have a quick check on their website. If that is
110
true.
for a 55er. That's not bad. That's pretty cheap.
Yeah. I'm just looking at their website. I will definitely order a bottle right now if that is true.
Nice. Thanks, Ben. Don't work too hard, mate. Cheers. G'day, Maya. What's in your glass?
No.
Hey?
Nothing else.
What do you mean? How do you know? Starwood website only.
Okay, yep, I see him. Yep. 119 for the mesquite and the cherry.
Is it mesquite and cherry, or is it mesquite
Yep.
and
No, both.
cherry?
Oh, sold out. What?
Ah!
Oh, terrible.
Typical.
Oh, they've got the mesquite. Add to cart. Yes, please. Checkout. Yep. I will be just back in a second.
Get the money maker. Nothing at the moment, but I did have the milk and honey tasting today. Yep. So which ones did you like? Did you like them all? Because I've only tasted the actual original milk and honey, which is actually nice. I love the packaging on it too. I haven't tried any of the other ones. You like them all? Yeah, they're good. That's what I keep hearing. Everyone says they're good. Yeah, I don't know. Freedom today, finally, but still not Scotch. Waiting relocation from your company. So you're allowed to escape today. Nice. Yeah, I don't know about this. Oh, you're not out yet. Yes, freedom. Oh, that is so nick. Freedom! Just no Scotch. No drinks at all. Ah, well. We'll make it all that better when we finally do get to have it. Got your Starwood ordered?
It's processing. We'll see in a second.
Yeah. I know about this.
Yep, all good. Done.
You got it? Nice.
Yep. In the mail. Thank you, RK, for the mention.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I've been a big Starwood fan for a while, and to get something like, you know, a smoked whiskey from some weird wood, that's pretty good.
Hell yeah.
And 55%.
Yes.
And for
$110.
Yeah, exactly.
$120.
When you compare it to other Australian whiskies, that's pretty good.
Yeah, 150 is like your average.
Mm. All right. Yeah.
I don't normally like peated casks, but I really like M&H's, and the red wine cask is very smooth. Yeah, I bet it was. I bet it was. And you'd probably like this, because this is a very light kind of peat. Well, more smoke than peat, but it's got that Pedro Menez and that sherry, but I find it's a little thin on the mouthful.
Mm.
It's a little dusty, but it's like that wood. It's got like a dusty dry wood, but then it's got that little bit of sweetness from the sherry. Well, that was like a little perfumey note then. Yeah, I think it just needs to open up a bit.
Yeah, definitely. That was my first impression. Is it needs to just open.
Yeah, it just needs to open up. Feel free to jump in, guys.
I reckon. We have 7 people watching.
More the merrier.
And hopefully, as it gets later, we'll have more of the Americans and European joiners.
Canadians
And everything else.
Yeah. Oh, thinking about buying a long row CV? Yeah, do it. Do it. Do it. Any of the long rows.
Never seen one, actually.
Well, about the only one you usually can find is just the normal long row Peter. That's the standard release.
I've never seen any of the reds.
No, I haven't seen any of the reds. I want the reds. But anything you get from Countdown, just get it. It's going to be good. Oh, I got one of the... Did you see this last night?
Oh, yeah.
Got one of the crystal ones.
Where did you get that from?
From the Whiskey Club. Like, I've seen them on the Glencairn websites and other places and stuff and looked at it, but...
That looks hell gangster.
Oh, it's so heavy, eh? And it's such a sexy note. Yeah. It's so heavy and solid, man. It's like, yeah, it's pretty sexy. Not cheap, it's $60, but...
Oh, yeah.
And I do like how they branded it, like the Whiskey Club branding is just nice and small on there, so it doesn't stick out like this is the single malt Whiskey Club one, and it's like big and large, which is fine, but I just like it's nice and supple on there. They haven't got too much space to put a big logo on there. But, yeah, it's pretty sexy.
I mean, I've got some Glencairns, but I just use the Capito because, I mean, it's so fucking hot here.
Oh, tell me about it, yeah.
When you've got your hand, you're warming it up, let alone with the heat we've already got. So at least with a stem, it slows.
So which one are you using?
Just a standard Capito I got from Dan Murphy's.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, last night we were talking about some glasses. All the Hazardband 12 year, which one? Grab the long row. Out of those two, grab the long row. Hazardband 12 is good. I've only got the 10-year-old. What's the 10, is it? Yeah, I've got the 10.
But yeah, thanks again, RK, for the suggestion. Did you grab any of the Starwoods, the cherry wood or the mesquite?
Yeah, I got a few Capitas.
I mean, I just use them because, yeah, it just slows. Instead of using your hand to warm up the glass, you've got the stem, so it's a bit easier.
Yeah, I got the Luigi Bromelli Vintuit, a bunch of their glassware. So I've got a couple of there. That's the one the same mower from the Swedish Whiskey Girl uses.
Okay. I mean, I've got the Liberty. What is it called? Liber something.
Yeah, I got some Liberty ones. Yep, got the Mystique. The cherry wood is half. It had all sold out. Yeah, I want the cherry wood.
Oh, yep, that's why I got the Mystique. Hopefully, yeah, it should arrive in a few days, and if I'm on one of Ken's streams, I will open it and review it live.
Okay. Well, I'm hoping to get sometime this week my 2 bottles of Victoriana.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got 2 bottles.
Where did you get them from?
From Vigilant.
Oh,
99
really?
bucks.
Yeah, I had a
Yeah.
look and there was not a single store anywhere near that had it.
No, just get it online and just get it shipped. It's like 99 bucks. 100 bucks free shipping. So I just fuck it, grab 2.
Because they had them for 90 bucks.
90? Okay.
Yeah, that's when, what's his name, Edward Jarvin?
Yeah, yeah.
He suggested it and I had a look and it was fucking $90.
Damn. I thought
Down
99 was
yeah.
good.
No, this was down from 150 usually. And yeah, so I had a quick look at all the stores around and nothing in WA.
Never tried the Victoriana. What's it like compared to their other releases? The Victoriana, I haven't had it yet, but everybody raves about it. Everybody says it's great.
Mate, it's higher strength.
Yeah, it is an NIS, but it's higher strength, and everyone says it's great. So yeah, I grabbed 2 bottles on what everyone's been saying about it, and it's getting a little hard to get now. So as soon as I saw they had 2 bottles, I went, yep, fuck. And I think they only had 2 bottles, that was it. So I might have got the last bottles.
Probably did.
Probably.
One of the stores I was looking at, it's like sold out, just getting coffee grabbed it.
Well, I couldn't find anywhere that actually had it, that I could go to the shop and get it, so I thought, oh, fuck it, I'll just do the delivery thing. And then because it was 99 bucks, I had to spend, $1 to make it 100 so I get free postage. So I was looking around, looking at some other stuff, trying to see if there was anything.
That thing.
I don't know, have a look.
Oh, no, it's back to 130. Damn.
On Liquorland?
Yep.
Bugger.
Well, I mean, if it tastes
Oh,
alright-
actually, somebody last night said that was a mistake. They fucked up.
Really?
Yeah, because he said it went back. G'day, Silver, how you going? So Nigel was trying the classic M&H. Yeah, he said that was a mistake. I can't remember who said that. Yeah, he said it last night. Alright, so the 10 Curiosity's got a bit more meaty thing. I can't get any smoke. It's a little bit sweeter. Let's compare it. That's got a lot more going on. Classic is like drinking a bourbon. Really? I don't remember it being like a bourbon.
Yeah, no, they're all... Doesn't matter which store I click, they're all 130 bucks.
Bugger. So it looks like I got a score. I'm glad I grabbed 2 then. Yeah, everyone keeps saying it's good, so soon find out.
You've got the 15, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
No, I like the 15. It's bloody good.
I mean, for me, I hated it for the first few months, but once it opened up, yeah. Good shit.
Oh, okay. No, I liked it from day done.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Straight away, I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, this is good.
Mine
This is
just
something
tasted like fucking pure spirit alcohol.
Oh. No, I got the Campbelltown Funk and lots of complex little flavours in there. I enjoyed it straight away.
All right.
I was saying to Z-Man, he was on here last night, but he was on Discord. He just picked up a bottle on special. He got it for like $110 or something.
All right. Which one was that?
The 15-year-old.
Okay.
So he got a major score. It cost me $150 when I bought it. Classic's made with a lot of bourbon casks. So multiple bourbon casks? Okay.
I'll be back in a sec. Just gotta drain the old lizard.
Already. Yeah, it's night and day when it comes to the colour of these two. That's for sure. Let's go to 21 for $146. I do have the 18-year-old bottle version with the bull label on the bottle. What's your take on the 21? Haven't had the 21, but grab it. G'day, Cheech. Small bladder. Yeah, I think he was drinking beer, so beer smashes me. Has bourbon cask. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, bourbon cask, everything's bloody matured in these days. G'day, Jen. Morning from the US of A. JD, I would any Campbelltown you can grab, just grab it. Seriously. For under $46 for the 21-year-old. Yep. I'd jump on that. Big time. Jump on that. The 25 is meant to be amazing. But if the 21 is anything like the 15, it's going to be amazing. Do it! For that kind of price, I would. Hell yeah. Loch Lomond 14? Yes. Any of those Loch Lomans. They're so cheap. I've got the Loch Lomond 18. Highly recommend it. That was my second bottle of the year. Epic road trip yesterday. 300 miles, 10 bottles. Oh, nice. Alright, now you're going to have to list all those bottles that you got. I think yesterday was a pretty common day for everyone to get bottles. Last few days. I saw Zedman got some bottles. Simon just got some bottles today. I got some bottles yesterday. Must be just this kind of week. Yeah, any of the Loch Lomans, grab them. 12, 14, 15, 18. Any of those. Bang of the buck for those is amazing. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that 18-year-old. And I've heard everyone say that 12 and 15 is good too.
Yeah, this Noah's Mill, it's pretty strange.
It is the season for whiskey. It's always the season for whiskey.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's good. What is it? 4 days left and we're heading into autumn.
Yeah, so that means another 2 months of stinking hot days.
Really? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But it's good to know. I mean, I fucking hate summer.
Oh, tell me about it. Like, it was 40 yesterday. It was 38 or something today. Shit.
And it just makes like it
crap.
brings. Do you notice that if you're drinking in the heat, that the alcohol just seems to amplify?
Oh, it kicks you in the face.
Yeah, exactly. What is with that?
It's evaporating so quick. It's a volatile compound. The heat affects it. That's why, that's why you shouldn't heat it up, because it evaporates quicker. And in places in Scotland and everything, like right now, it's freezing cold. It's the same as the effect to put it in the fridge. It actually squashes it down. It slows it all down. So they even say, if you've got half a bottle and you want to not put it into a smaller bottle and you want to keep it for longer, stick it in your fridge.
Well, that's what I've done today. I put all these bottles that I'm trying today in the mini bar fridge.
Yeah. No, that's it. Tried the red wine cast. Nice. Got 16 tasting bottles yesterday. Yep. You had to make it 11 bottles. You came up short one. Yeah, you're just going to have to go buy another one, Cheech. No, that's like when we tried that Aaron. God damn, it was so fucking hot. It was just 50% alcohol in your face. That's crazy. No, it makes a huge difference to the temperature of when you're drinking your whiskey. Like when we had that Aaron Portwood, it was so fucking hot when we reviewed that, and we just got 50% alcohol in the face. It was just so hot and prickly. It wasn't until we added water that it was good, but when I tried it when it wasn't hot, it was the other way around. I preferred it neat, not with water. Because the alcohol just didn't evaporate into your face.
Alright, time to go back to the Ben Reek 21.
I know, Nigel. I know. I've been saying that for ages. I need to get some M&Hs. It's another whiskey that I need to get.
What is that? M&H.
That's the Israeli whiskey, milk and honey.
Oh, milk and honey.
Yeah. So Nigel and Maya, they got the tasting pack, and Maya did the whiskey list tasting tonight.
And I remember seeing the what's his name, Whiskey Whistle. He did a review on it.
Yeah. Now I've had the classic, and it was quite nice. Only a little sample, but it was nice. And I've always heard good things about it. I've seen, guys. I think they're on.
Yeah, someone had them on their thing.
Yeah, who was it? Somebody had them on.
No.
Because it was only recently.
Exactly.
May says, just buy them.
I mean, I know one store in Perth that sells it.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen a couple of places where you can buy it. But I've only seen the basic one. Actually, saw the dark label coloured one and the normal yellowy classic. But the whiskey list will have it. They'll have some. Oh yeah, thanks JD. I did see that. Yeah, I did get that email. Red wine cast was very nice. Now to try the sherry cast. Nice. Yeah, what's the temperature and the humidity? What is it right now? Shitty hot day, I know that much. We've got to 38 point something or other today.
What is it now for you?
24 and 80% humidity.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same. 24 and 73%.
Yeah. Same uncomfortable shit.
But I'm surprised you're way north of Perth.
Yeah, but it always gets humid this time of year. Like, you find it on when it's supposed to be summer. I mean, spring and autumn. It's humid AF. During the day, the humidity is way low, but it just you burn, like it just bursts into flames from the heat. And then as soon as the sun drops down, the wind dies off, and the humidity just goes through the fucking roof.
But it's weird because you're the same distance from me that I am from Albany, and yet you look at Albany, it's fucking 20-something degrees, like really low temperatures during the day.
Oh yeah, big time. But they have high humidity down there too. Like Nigel Amaya will tell us what it is in a second.
Wow, where's he from?
Albany.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Good to see another West Aussie on here.
Yeah, hell yeah. Nigel's always on. Because we're both giant nerds. We've known each other for ages. We both do martial arts.
All right.
Yeah. We love the drinky poos. It just spins me out that the May is drinking. 81% humidity. And it was 91 yesterday. Yeah, it was 90 here yesterday. When it was at 40.
Really? That's high.
Yeah, last night.
I'm a few hours.
Last night when I was streaming, it was 90% humidity.
And that's why March is my favorite day, because it means the end of fucking summer.
I can't get excited about it because I've still got a couple of months.
Really?
Like all of March, we get some stinking hot days. Like February, March is the worst time of year. We get some fucking hell of a.
I mean,
hot
technically, it's not really, if you follow the equinox is not till the 21st of March.
Yeah.
So, but still, pretty much within 2 weeks, once March starts down here, you notice a change straight away.
Yep. No, it cools off a little bit. We don't have high 30s. Like, it's high 30s all this week. I think it's going to drop off in the next couple of days to mid 30s.
Yeah. Oh, really? Good. No, it's going to be 27 by Sunday here.
Nah, see, we're a bit lucky to get that night on. Like last night, it was like 27 for most of the night last night. Shite. Sherry cast for now is my favourite. Nice. Does it say what sherry? Is it Oloroso or TX? Yeah, they're doing some good stuff, M&H. They really are. They're not mucking around.
But are you still drinking the Benrique 21?
Yeah, I just finished the Curiositas and now I'm going back to the 21. I've been letting it sit and open. How cold does it get? It all depends where. It all depends where, Jen. Like, if you're down
in Albany,
it doesn't actually get that cold. It's just got that nasty wind chill factor that comes up through Antarctica.
But it also depends in inland, if you're inland.
Oh, yeah. If you go inland, like, it can get 10 below, not a problem.
During winter, yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. It's fucking cold.
Because I visit sometimes my old folks. They've got a property in the wheat belt down south in a little town called Katanning.
Oh yeah, Katanning gets fucking freezing.
And during winter, I've been there, and it just completely fucking freezes you. It's Crazy.
Yep. When I was in the army, we went to all those places in Katanning and down in the southwest in the wheat belt area there, like Collie and places like that. Fuck, man, it gets so fucking cold. We'd wake up and you'd have ice on your sleeping bag. You'd have to wear your boots. Yep. I distinctly remember one night, guy hangs up a, we had some hoochie line to just, hang over your clothes and something to air them out. He hanged over a tea towel to dry it out after he washed his dishes or whatever. To grab it in the morning and just snap it off. Shit like that, So yeah, it does. Yeah, it does get fucking cold. And then if you go over to Victoria and you go to the, what's your name, with the snowfields and shit like that. So it does get fucking cold.
And Tasmania.
Yeah, and Tassie gets fucking cold down there.
You go down to the south, especially in the Highlands and Tasmania, it fucking literally they get thick snow.
Yep. So depending where you are, yep, it can be cold. Or if you're like up in Darwin, it don't get fucking cold. It's just hot and humid, like 100% humidity, 24/7. Because they have the wet season and they have the dry season. It's just fucking hot and fucking hot.
Well, I worked in the Pilbara for a few years, and yeah.
Oh, that's different. That's different. That's just fucking hot.
Yeah, but
there's no wet and dry. It's just fucking hot.
You go there winter and it's still 30 degrees by lunchtime.
I know. It's bullshit. Peter time. Going in for the peat. Yeah, I'm curious to try that. If May's really liking that peat from M&H, that's interesting. I want to try that.
Where did they get the peat from?
I have no idea. Did they get it in from Scotland? I mean, May sort of shows.
I think most people do that these days.
Yeah. So you get much peat on this?
Now that it's been,
Yeah, no, that's what I'm like, meh.
I'd say, if we're talking ppm levels, I'd say 25 or something.
I wouldn't even go that far.
I mean, it's definitely there. It's got that. But I'd say it's more.
I would say 12 ppm myself. They're getting from Isla.
Oh,
nice.
But I'd say it's more like this. Yeah, I can't really. Doesn't smell like Isla peat.
No, this is not Isla peat. I mean, the milk and honey are getting the peat. Yeah, they're getting it.
This is more.
No, this is definitely this is Isla peat. This is that light floral, smoky, ashy type peat.
It actually reminds me of the Glendronach peated, not the traditionally peated, but the normal peated.
The peated. Yep.
Yes, same thing.
Yeah, it's definitely there, but it's just not strong. But I do like the combination of all the casts that they've done. It's nothing overpowers. It's got that nice layered cake wood complexity to it.
Like, I think once it opens up, we'll be able to see more.
I
mean, it is 21 years old.
Yeah. It's a fucking nice gram, but yeah, I was expecting a bit more peat.
Yeah.
It's there, but...
Yeah.
Because it does say it's a porous peated malt. Peated single malt Scotch whisky. And you're like, so they're bringing in the casks. Can just get the peated M&H. Okay, I'll track it down. Wow, that is really nice. Now you're making me jealous. Fuck, now I've got to go and find the M&H peated now. God damn it. 46%. M&H Elements. Heated. Ooh. Okay. You're welcome. Less of a real peated expression, more of a variant on the classic littles. More smokiness, nevertheless, the whiskey is good. And if you prefer peated whiskey to wine matured whiskey, then it might be just right. That's the thing, I like all of them. I like sherry, I like port, I like all the...
Wolf, have you ever had one of them?
There's one bottle in one of the shops that I've always been wanting. It's the only one I've ever seen, but yeah, I've always wanted to try them. I haven't had any yet. I need to get some. Yeah, there is...
Yeah, I found a peated one. The spiritsafe.com.au.
What's the damage?
140.
That's right.
And I don't know if that includes delivery though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? Yeah,
So it's matured, so the smoke comes from, they bring in the barrels from Isla.
Yep.
So the actual barley's not peated.
No. So they're just finishing it in Isla barrels.
I don't know, is it worth it?
Well, the mayor's loving it. Nigel's loving it. It is peated. So I'm tempted. If I can find it for a decent price.
What would be your max you'd pay for that? Whatever you can get it for.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know. I mean, it is coming from Israel. It is not the biggest distillery in the world. 160? Something like that.
I'll try to find out what their
I'd start second guessing it if it was around the 170, 180 up.
shipping is like.
Oh, Carly's definitely going to like it because she's broken now. She'll drink anything.
No international shipping.
Bugger.
Oh, fuck that shit.
Actually, look at that Netherlands website.
Netherlands. Hang on, the whiskycompany.com.au.
Yeah, Carly would like anything now. She's completely nutty broken. She drinks Ardbeg and Lafroig and Lagavulin now. So a little bit of Isla barrel finish.
At nix.com. It's 130 plus 135, so 165 all up with shipping.
Okay. And I don't qualify for free shipping.
What, really?
No, because I'm in a regional area.
No, that's what I mean. It's 130, and then it's because I'm under country as well, and I pay 35 for shipping, so all up it's 165.
165. Well, that's the borderline I was at, so yeah. I've got to get all four of them. Oh yeah, sure. $500 later.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit on this one. I'm not convinced.
On the 21. Oh, on that one.
On the milk and honey.
On the milk and honey, yeah.
I mean, I just did get that. What do you call it? Starward Mesquite smoked whiskey.
True.
120 free shipping. small distillery, Australian.
Aussie. Yeah.
Always support local first, or Australian first.
Oh, if you're going to get them all nice, you can send me some samples. There you go. We'll do swapsies. I'll send you some samples. You send me some samples. Done. Sorted.
I mean, the only thing I don't like is when people, like, for example, if you're selling an Australian whiskey, but you're shipping over peated Scotch, you're pretty much rebottling a peated Scotch whiskey.
No, they're only using the barrels.
No, I'm talking like in general, like a lot of companies that you'll see, they'll say it's a peated single malt, like Hallier's Road in Tasmania, for example, but they get their peat from Scotland and they'll sell it as, you know, a Australian peated malt, but really, technically, it's a Scottish peated malt.
Yes and no. It all depends where they're getting their barley from. If they're just
No,
using the
they're
peat.
getting it from
Peated.
already peated from Scotland.
Oh, they're already getting malted peated barley from Scotland.
And that's what actually a lot of Australian, that sell peated peated malted barley or peated whiskey. That's what they pretty much.
That's what they're doing. Yeah,
And
yeah.
it's
That's
like-
bullshit. That's why I love lime burners with their peated stuff. They're actually using their own barley and they're using their own peat, and they're smoking the barley after it's malted.
Exactly. And same
So I've
with
seen the smoker.
same with Lark.
Yep.
They use their they actually have a lease in the Highlands of Tasmania, which is a real region, the Highlands of Tasmania. They get their own peat.
Yep.
And
Yep.
but all these other companies selling, peated whatever whiskey from Australia, they're importing it from Scotland.
Yeah.
And it's like, if I wanted a peated Scottish whiskey, I'd buy it from, Scotland.
Exactly. I don't want an Australian whiskey that is
So
branded
why pay
as
triple
Australian.
the price for a fucking so-called craft,
Yeah, exactly. I'm with you on that. Nah, totally. I'm not gonna. Yeah. Why the hell would I buy an Australian whiskey that's peated with Scotch? Whiskey peat, malted barley. Nah, fuck that. It's stupid. It's all coming from Port Ellen. Yeah, that's bullshit. Do it properly. You don't even have to use peat. You could just burn some bloody gum leaves and fucking smoke it. Give it some Aussie characteristic.
Or applewood.
You got so many things you could smoke it with. Yeah.
Applewood, gum trees, like you said. Jarrah. I would love to try.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Jarrah.
Sheoak and Jarrah? Yeah, fuck yeah. Ooh. That'd be amazing. Sheoak smells so good when you burn it. Same with Jarrah, yeah. It's got that sweetness.
Blue gum, red gum, anything.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, all that. Oh, there we go. We'll just have to start our own bloody distillery. We won't have wine finishes. We'll have smoke finishes.
Local trees.
Yep.
I wonder what would happen if you also use like the local trees to mature it and like make barrels out of it. Like a
Nah,
Jarrah.
because they leak.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's why oak is pretty much the only wood, because the way that it actually, the fibers in the actual, it's kind of weird. It's really unique how it actually allows the air in and out without letting the liquid in and out. Whereas most woods are either too dense and they won't let anything in or out, or they're too porous and they just let everything out. Whereas oak seems to have that. It's really a unique way that the actual porous parts line up.
So, I mean, we don't have any native oaks here in Australia, do we?
Nah. It's all Europe and America. $149.95 for each bottle shipped from the whiskey list. Okay, so $600. You get the lot. I think they do a sample pack.
Which milk and honey?
Yeah, I think they do a sample pack. Actually, Master Malt will probably do a bunch of samples.
But by the time you pay your excise and shit,
Oh yeah, that's the problem. You must
pay like
buy a fucking
$1,000.
bottle. Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder what is like the taxes if you import from there.
Master Malt.
Yeah,
Oh, it's fucking bad, man.
I mean, I try to look at it and it's can't get any information.
It depends on the percentage of alcohol they actually bring it in and how much you bring in. Like, I've bought bottles and I've bought like Master Malt packs and I've bought like the whiskey calendars and shit like that. And you get fucking slugged.
Yeah.
It's usually you're paying $100, $200 extra
Oh,
on
fuck
fucking
that.
excise tax. Yeah. I always say, look, if you're looking at a bottle on Master Malt, you're paying triple.
Oh, really?
By the time you get it, yeah, you're paying triple. Up to triple.
Because I've seen some of the bottles and it's like, well, that's pretty cheap actually. And then when you
Yeah.
look for the information about, oh, you've got to pay, this and that. It's like, yeah, no.
Yep. Yeah, no worries, Nige. I'll be here. I ain't going anywhere. I'm comfortable now.
Maybe join us.
Yeah, jump on in. Use your phone. You can wax lyrical about your M&H.
All right, what are you thinking of next, Ken?
Oh, I don't know, mate. Might crack that Malaga again.
How's it going to go after that Peter?
Well, I couldn't really call that Peter. It's a little bit of smoke. You can sit up there. Got no room now.
What about the wee beast here?
Yeah, I'm going to hit that. But I might have some of this Glenmo first.
I'll join you, but I don't have that Glenmo.
That's right. Not many people got this one. Unless you're part of the whiskey list. Whiskey club. So I'm drinking it in the competitor whiskey club glass. It's like the Master and Malt. They got... Oh, you gone? I think it needs some padding. Oh. Need a cushion. Ah, there we go. That's a bit better. A bit of burnt toast on this. Definitely got a little bit of ABV prickle. 47.3. Non-chill filter. G'day, W O'Neill. How you going, mate? Working and lurking. Nice.
Don't have that Glenmo, but I've got this Glenmo.
Oh, nice. That's a good limo. That is a good Glenmo. I've got to get a decent chair here. This table chair, kitchen chair, it's suck.
Is that a swiveling chair or?
No, it's just a bog standard fucking wooden. That kind of chair.
Oh, so you got something to put your feet up. I've got nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, not the most comfortable chair to sit on for 10 hours straight. Well, I'm looking at my office chair and I could swing that around, but then I'll get too comfortable. I'll really put my feet up then.
Have you had the Signet yet?
I've had the Signet in the past, yeah.
Is that the? Oh, I thought looking just at the back of you, it looks like at the top, that big box at the very top of your shelf looks like a Signet. Or is that a? Yeah, that no.
That one?
Yeah.
No, that's Glenmorangie 18.
Oh. Looked very familiar.
Yeah, that's the 18-year-old.
What do you reckon of that one?
The 18?
Mm.
Eh.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I've had it before, and I was like, Like, I was really excited because Glenmorangie is one of my favourite distilleries, and an 18-year-old version, I was really excited, and I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah, it's nothing. It's not bad, it's not good, it's just meh.
I wonder why, because all their other expressions are, a lot of their other expressions are pretty decent.
Well, that's because they're finishing something. This is just 18-year-old.
But even the standard 10-year-old, that's just to, to get you started, that's perfect.
Yeah, the 10's actually better than that.
Exactly.
Yeah. I think the cast that they're using that are a bit worn out, I think. Because it just doesn't really infuse a decent... Like, you should have some nice vanillins and honey and stuff from those casts, but yeah, it just comes across a bit meh.
But this Signet, though, that's...
Oh, yeah, that's good stuff. Oh, that stuff's good.
Find another bottle of it. Just tastes like milk chocolate. That's pretty much what this tastes like.
Yep. Yeah. All right, let's go in and have some Malaga.
What's that like?
It's different. It's got a lovely finish. It just hangs around. It just keeps going.
What is a lager cask?
It's a wine.
Where is it from?
It's a variety of grape, I think.
Lager. Never heard of it.
A lager, yeah. But the finish is great. It's like this sultana.
Because I've got that writer's tears masala. I wonder if they're related.
Malacca's an actual region as well. So Malacca's a sweet fortified wine originating in the Spanish city. It's from Pedro Jimenez and Muscatel grapes. There you go.
Muscatel.
Yep. And that's why I'm getting...
like a muscat.
Yeah, but then PX as well. That's why I'm the whole time I'm drinking it, I'm thinking, this really reminds me of sherry because it's got that sherry kind of hit to it, but then you've got that rich, woody muscatel characteristic as well. But yeah, it's got that lovely PX, fruity sultana kind of finish on the palate. It's really yummy. Yeah, it's quite nice.
Oh, hopefully I find it down where I am.
I don't know if you're going to find it because the Whisky Club pretty much bought up the whole allocation of the Australian release. Yeah.
Do you have to join or can you buy it direct? Oh.
No, you need to join. But it doesn't cost you anything to join. It's just a monthly subscription service. And you just opt out for the bowls that you don't want and then you just stay opted in for the ones that you want.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. If you want to join, I can send you a referral code. Because then I get a little sample and you get a little sample of something. I've never bothered doing that, but...
Yeah, I might.
Yeah, you get some pretty good stuff. I mean, they had the Nick Offerman edition, and that's when I signed up, but my order didn't go through and I missed out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, totally bummed. I'm still bummed about it. I'm never going to stop being bummed about that, but anyway. But yeah, I've got some really good stuff from them. Yeah, both of the whiskey clubs, like the Single Malt Whiskey Club and just the Whiskey Club, they have some really good stuff. Like, you had this one, picked out the Temporis. You had the Springbanks, the Glenallachie 15.
Yeah, Springbank is something I've never had or could find.
Yeah, because they had the Springbank, the Glen Scotia, the Dale Ewan. That was one of the first bottles I got through them. The Inchmine, the Whisky Club, or the Glen Farkless 2005 Whisky Club edition. Yeah, they get some good stuff in. They've had a shitload of Aussie whiskies. Pretty much every month there's a add-on whiskey from Australia kind of bottling. And the Single Malt Whiskey Club, they've had a whole bunch of Aussie releases the last 6 months. I usually just skip each one of them. Like, it's not Scotch, goddammit!
Okay.
And it's good because, you just opt out.
Mm.
So if you don't want the bottle, it's opt out. And it's usually $15 for the postage. And the bottles are usually around 120 to 150 bucks.
Oh,
Each bottle. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll definitely check them
out. The Scarabus, I think I've got. Yeah, the Scarabus was through the single. Okay, through the single malt one. Yeah, it's good when you actually get the exclusives that only they get allocated to, which is pretty cool. And then each month they do. Actually, it's tomorrow night. They're doing with one of the reps, and they always do a giveaway. So if you're in watching the chat, it's usually on YouTube, Facebook. If you're in the chat, they pick a random person. They do these awesome giveaways.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I got quite a few bottles. Oh yeah, the Bushmills 2006 Causeway collection. They were the first ones to actually get that released in the world. That was a on the Elba, Havana Elba. The Glen Grant 15. The Enoch 2007, but that was fucking piss.
Yeah, I saw your review.
Yeah, it's fucking shit. And this month's one for, who was it? These guys, I think. Yeah, their main bottle was the Redbreast Listau, but I can just go down like a bottle shop and buy that, so I didn't bother buying that.
Yeah,
But the out-on bottle was the Firkin Altmore peated Portwood, sorry. So I grabbed that.
We're talking about that Redbreast Listau. Have you tried it?
Yeah, I've had it. It's nice.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Because there is a bottle shop I can get it from, but it's like, 100 and something, 170.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if it's worth it.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, personally, over that, I'd grab one of the green spot, like the Chateau Louis Vuitton one, over the Redbreast. But the Star Redbreast is still pretty nice, but it's getting a bit rich with the pricing. I was actually in the bottle shop when I grabbed the beastie. I was talking to the main man, and he's got a couple more bottles of that green label. And he said, he's going to get me a blue one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're meant to be pretty decent, those blues.
Yep. Yeah, he's going to hook me up. Come on, chat.
Yeah. What's happening?
Are you wakey? I know some of you guys are working and stuff, but yeah, what's going on? It's all quiet on the Western Front.
Asheville, he usually joins us.
Yeah, I think I've broken him.
Can't keep up.
Can't hack it.
I mean, we've still got 5 people watching us.
Yeah, well, 2 of those are us.
Now, does it include us?
Yeah, it does include us. Because you're on the chat. So as soon as you open the chat window, it counts you. I've got the chat open. The actual page open. So yeah, that's 2 of us. And then there's Nigel's away. And Mayo still might be lurking. I know W. O'Neill, he's working.
But Nigel said he'll be back soon.
Yeah, Nigel will be back, so he'll be in here. And then JD probably lurking, or he's busy. I don't know where Jen and Cheech are. They're probably doing their morning stuff. Yeah, JD's catching up on work, so he's lurking. That's very quiet.
Where is JD from?
You have to ask him in what. It depends. One month he could be in one part of the world, and the next one he's in another part of the world. He's trying to hit 50 with 50. 50 countries, and probably turns 50. He's currently in the Middle East.
Yes. So I guess there's no drinking there.
Nope. But it looks like he might be stuck in Spain for a couple of years.
That wouldn't be too
So,
bad.
so guess where we're going when we get to travel. That's for sure.
Yeah, it'll be weird. I wonder when we do actually get to travel.
Who knows, mate? I don't think anyone's got the magic ball to fortune tell that one.
I mean, according to what they were saying like a year ago, we should be able to travel now.
Yeah. Start putting your list for me to locate so I can be prepared to help your Scotch cause. Alright, I'll do that. I'll get my list sorted.
How much can we import with duty free here?
I think it's 2 litres.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yep, they don't drink and you just fill up their baggage.
Well, good luck finding Schweinhunde like them.
Yeah. That's why you just grab random people on the same flight.
Yeah.
You take this, you will take this, here's $20. Shut your mouth. I need to feed my whiskey collecting habit. G'day, Shane. Nah, nothing yet, mate. It could be a couple of weeks by the time it gets over here, to be honest.
If it gets through customs.
Well, it's in Brizzy.
Oh, really?
See. It's in customs at Breezy. So I haven't had an email or a phone call yet. We'll see what happens. But yeah, Australia, snail mail. Son of a bitch. Yep. 2 times 2 is 6. Quick math. That's whiskey duty-free math for customs. Yep, that's it. Exactly. Son of a bitch. Yeah, Australian Post is pretty fucking shit.
It is, eh? It's compared to the rest of the world, it's fucking third world almost.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's quicker to get something into the country than it is to get it across the country, that's for sure. Even when you pay for fast shipping and stuff like that, it still takes fucking ages.
Yeah.
And they fucking charge like a wounded bull. Bunch of dodgy bastards.
Mm-hmm.
Put it this way, Shane, it'd be quicker for me to jump on my push bike, ride my bike from here to the other side of the fucking country and ride back again. That's not actually that far from the truth.
Not really.
That's why we call it snail mail. Fucking is.
Why do you reckon that is? Because it's all government owned, or?
Yeah, it's government owned. They're fucking fuck all funding. The infrastructure is alright, but it, like you walk into any post office and it's always so fucking busy and there's fucking no staff on. And it always slow as a wet week. They take for fucking ever to get anything done. And pretty much all the delivery drivers are all outsourced.
Yeah.
So there's hardly any actual employed Australia Post delivery drivers. They're all fucking outsourced. So there's a complete clusterfuck. And the actual distances, and because of, especially now that COVID's completely fucked everything out, the amount of times that, transport, whether it's air or road, is coming from the eastern states over to here and even through the regional areas of WA, it's not all the time. They're actually cut the amount of times that they're doing those trips. So, your package should be sitting there for a couple of days before it gets fucking shipped somewhere.
Yeah, so that, what do you call it? The Starwood Mesquite smoked oak. I'll be waiting a while for that shit.
That's exactly. It's like, whenever, because this is always the first week of the month when the Whisky Club orders go out. And I got this yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Fine.
Yep. Got it yesterday. So, what's that? 23rd I got it, and this was like the 6th when it got shipped.
Fucking hell.
I always get the bottle like the end of the month. Yeah. Yep, it's pretty cheap. That's bullshit. It sure is. It is bullshit. Yep. We get shafted in prices, and it slows a wet week. And there ain't fuck all we can do about it. Yeah, it's pretty crap. It never used to be this bad. I remember when I was in Albany, I used to be able to get stuff overnight from Perth. Now it takes like 3 days. 4 days sometimes. It's crap. I mean, even the couriers like Star Trek Express and Toll, iPick and all those, they're all shit. They're all bloody expensive. Not very efficient. Have you tried 1792 whiskey products? Nope.
Do we get them here? Oh, actually, we do get the small batch, and that's it.
Ah, okay.
Standard, basic.
Yeah. The bog standard stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right. I think I've seen it on the shelf. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very weird. Can't describe the bottle, but you'll see the number.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's big lettering, big white lettering. Yeah. The full proof is delicious.
Like finding that.
Yeah, like trying to get that.
Oh,
Redwood
actually,
Empire.
I've seen it. The full proof, but it's like $200 and something Australian.
Yikes.
So pretty much the government has bent us over a barrel for that one.
That's the normality of us Australians.
It's like, you want that Scotch whiskey? Well, guess what? Boom, pushes you over the barrel.
Drop your pants. Take it in both ends, mate. Like, spit on a fucking roast.
Yeah, exactly. Spit on a pig.
Yeah.
Yeah, no Redwood Empire here.
No. Nah. What? It's only $35 in California Redwood.
Oh, really? Probably here it's like $350.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yep,
It's like
$350.
Taylors everyone talks about. We have
Yeah.
to pay, and this is retail. We have to pay $300 for them.
Yep, I've got one listed here. Where is it? In the picture I sent JD. There's an EH Taylor in it. Where is it? Top of the shelf, of course.
And the Stag Junior as well. That's about $300. Although you can get it for $230 on special right now.
Yeah, so the EH Taylor's $385. The Stag Junior is right next to it for $350. Then the Weller 12, $260. Master's Keep, $240.
I paid $200 for my Weller 12,
Nice.
which is a piece of shit.
$220 for the 1894 turkey. The Revival's $210. 17 is $200. Whistle Pigs $205.
I've actually got almost all the Wild Turkey Masters Keep except for the Decades.
Nice. That wouldn't have been cheap.
Nope. That was probably
Nope.
the most, because I found them all in the one store, and this is probably the most I spent in one go. It was pretty, yep, it was over $1,000.
Yeah, it's not hard to do, eh?
No. Like today, those whiskeys you saw, I paid $645.
Shane's got the Decades. So
Oh,
Stag's
yeah.
Junior there is worth the price. Most places in the USA are averaging 100 for Stag Junior. In fact, that's the only one I do have. Oh, okay.
But in America,
Really?
they don't get the 1890, whatever it was. They don't get that.
Yeah, they don't get it. Yeah. Yeah, I've got to get a couple of bottles for JD.
But I've got the 17, the original one. Then I've got the Oloroso finish. And then I've got the Cornerstone, the Bottle and Bond 17, and the 1984. So 5 of them.
Ah, nice collection. Nice. I has none. The bottle's pretty sexy.
Mm-hmm.
Is it sexy juice in the sexy bottle?
Depends which bottle.
Well, Shane's talking about the Decades, I'd say.
Oh, never had
That's the one you haven't got.
No.
Oh, the Master Keep. The Master Keep series.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, they're pretty good bottles.
A clear bottle when it's empty.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Might have to have a Tyler cake after this. Yeah, this is not bad.
Would you buy another bottle of it?
How much was it? I think it was $150. I don't know. I was just thinking. I was just a bit as you asked it. I was like, would I buy another bottle? I don't know. I mean, I haven't had too much out of it, so I'll wait till I get down to the label list.
Fair.
I mean, I do like the nose, and that finish on it is definitely fucking a winner. But yes, I'll let it open up a smidge. It's not bad. It's not bad. The bottles do slide nicely on this table. Don't know about the Glencalm though. Yeah, it's a bit. But the bottles work well. It's like, yeah, one bottle of whiskey. There you go. All right, Shane. See you in a sec.
And once you're back, join us.
Yeah, I was going to say that. It's probably working. So it looks like I might be doing a live stream on the weekend, pairing some whiskies with a couple of cigars.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I'm going to work it out with the cigar, and then
where do you get the cigars from?
I've got a bloke who imports them in town.
Okay, fair enough.
Yep. And he gets some good stuff. So we're going to sit down with the cigar, and then we'll pair 3 whiskies with each third of the cigar. So I reckon I'll have to go something light and sweet, something sherry and something peaty, and then just see how that goes with each section of the cigar. Actually, even to the point where we could have each 3 of those whiskies with each third and see which one matches with each section. That would be a good idea.
Yeah, that would work.
Yeah. Yeah, just have 3 glasses and then pour each section. And then whatever that third of that, like the first third, see which one pairs. Then the second, same thing. Good idea. Thanks, Simon. Put that in my head.
I mean, I've been wanting to get into cigars, but what we pay for tobacco here is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, it's the same as our alcohol. You know, we just get shafted again.
Like, you hear other whiskey channels who do that, and they're paying like $20, and that same cigar costs us like fucking $50-$60.
Yep. Yep, the average we pay, like once he's getting in, he's get some really good cigars, and you're paying between $40 and $50
Fuck.
for a stick. Yeah, it's rough.
Have to grow our own tobacco.
Yeah, you can't even do that. That's highly illegal. That's more illegal than fucking marijuana. Oh, they come down here on a ton of bricks if you're caught with any tobacco. I think in Queensland you're allowed to grow some tobacco for your own personal use. But I think it's the only place in Australia where you can grow tobacco.
What about poppy seeds?
Oh, you can grow them.
Really?
Yeah, you can grow poppies. Just don't get caught cultivating it.
You would never think, because poppy seeds are pretty. You'd never think you could turn them into fucking opium and shit.
Yep.
Heroin.
That's it. Cocaine.
Ken's Pharmaceuticals. You've got like all of them.
No, just get the old acacia bark and get the bark and just make DMT.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Or you go, what is it? After the first winter rains, you go up into the pine forests and down in the southwest. They actually have police patrolling.
Yeah, for psilocybin.
Magic mushrooms and shit.
Yep. Yeah, big time.
Like
Yep, lots of psilocybin. It's fucking bullshit. I mean, just let people fucking do it, for fuck's sake. It's just natural shit that grows.
I mean, it's like alcohol. I mean, we're enjoying it, and it's just a fucking natural, fermented, distilled fucking...
Yeah, it's yeast shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yep, like they're banning this crap. This is almost impossible to do anymore. But I can go buy a carton of fucking smokes and I can buy a 6-pack of fucking piss, but you know, I can't mung on some psilocybin or fucking smoke a joint. It's fucking ridiculous. I can get jacked up on fucking energy drinks full of caffeine and fucking have a heart attack.
Drink all the fucking coke and turn into fucking... Get every single fucking heart disease you can think of. And...
Yep, make your pancreas explode. Drink alcohol and make my liver come out of my ears. Smoke till my lungs cave in. Yep. Barking stupid. It's because they don't make any money out of it. All they have to do is legalise it and make money out of it, like they do everything else.
Exactly.
The amount of money they make from alcohol and tobacco.
Yeah.
And they're such hypocrites because they always try and do anti-smoking campaigns. It's like this. This has helped so many people come off smoking. And they fucking pretty much ban it.
Really? Yeah, because my mum was a really heavy smoker, and then she went into vaping, and now for the last 6 years she has not touched a cigarette. She's completely free.
Yeah. Yep.
Thanks to vaping.
Yeah, exactly.
Like she tried everything in the beginning to get off of cigarettes, but that never worked. But once she went to vaping, yeah.
Yeah, I was the same. I fucking tried, and I was never a heavy smoker. I didn't smoke that much, but I fucking tried everything under the sun, and I just couldn't give up the nicotine addiction. I'd give it up for a while, and then, you know, yeah, it was just fucking horrendous. But yeah, as soon as I vaped, I had my wisdom tooth taken out when I was 30-something. And I've been vaping for like 12 years or some shit.
Oh, yeah, that's weird why they banned vaping.
Because they're not making any money out of it. Which is bullshit. Really? Yeah. But they just keep pumping up the fucking price of cigarettes.
Exactly. Well, taxing it.
Yeah.
What is the tax at the moment?
Oh, it's fucking ridiculous.
It's like 50% or
more than that.
Yeah.
No, it's the same as, you know, the alcohol taxation. Just the amount of money they make on it.
But have you
noticed amount of money?
A lot of the bottles have actually gone like a shitload? I was just looking at Blanton's, because that's, you know, I like that for a bourbon, and I was just looking at about maybe 3 months ago, I'd pay for straight from the barrel about $170. Now all of a sudden it's 190, 195, and all the others have also gone up by 20 bucks.
Yep. No, the
And
alcohol excise tax goes up every month. But sometimes it can take a couple of months for it actually to kick in effect. Because with the beer that me and the missus drink, we normally get that for $44, sometimes $42. Last time we went to get a carton, it's 52.
yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's just fucking bullshit. Yep. That's why, and because it keeps going up, in a few months, I think by August, we're going to be number 1 in the world.
And that's when I'll buy my own distill.
Yeah, and then just don't tell anybody.
I'll be making natural oils.
Yeah, exactly. Because to be legit, if you want to start a distillery, even if you're just distilling it for your own personal use, you're going to register with the ATO, and you pay the excise tax on each litre of alcohol you produce.
So don't tell anyone.
No, don't tell anyone.
You just have to keep it for yourself or for friends you can trust.
Exactly. G'day, Code Running. How you doing? Or Cooler Running.
Cool Running.
Cool Running. Cooler
Is
Running.
that the movie? Cool Runnings?
Cool Runnings? Yeah, and then S on it. Blanton's is nothing special to me, only the cask strength is okay. Yeah, I mean, Blanton's is alright. But for what you pay for it, yeah.
Here in Australia, we pay, compared to USA, we pay jack all.
Yeah, it's really accessible. Get it anywhere, and we don't pay through the ear for it. Doing good? Excellent. Yeah, I know everyone in the States poo-poos Blantons, but here in Australia, it's not that expensive. It's easy, accessible. It's just like Beamer Jacks, really. It's just a bog standard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
sexy bottom.
Because if at the very beginning of my whiskey journey, I actually started with bourbon, and out of all the bourbons I had, Blanton's just was my favourite.
It hit the spot. Yep.
But like we said, I paid jack all for it. So.
I was going to say if you're around the GMT, because, if you're in the afternoon, that's GMT style, so you're up in Ireland. Oh, I'm just going to have to fucking drink some Irish whiskey then. If we're going to do that.
Who's that?
Cool Running is up in Ireland.
Oh.
Up the north.
Well, I just got the, what do you call it?
You got the
Riders Tears cast.
Yeah, well, if you're going to do masala cast, I'll get the Bushmills Causeway masala.
Let's go.
Let's do it. So this one is the 2006 Causeway Collection. It's the masala cast. So we were the first ones in the world here in Australia to get this Causeway, which is very cool.
Oh, Benrique.
Hey?
What one? What do you?
No, it's Bushmills.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this is Bushmills.
And it's a masala cask.
Yeah. This is the Causeway Collection.
What's with Irish whiskey and masala cask?
Yep. And this was another exclusive with the Whiskey Club because, we were the first ones to get it in the world, which is very cool.
The same company involved with Riders Tier is involved with your company.
No, Bushmills is independent. They were, because they're up north. That Riders Tears is still That's still what's the name? Jameson. The fucking. God damn it! Brain fart. Middleton
Kool-Aid.
Distillery. I think it's still Middleton.
How did that end up with Masala cask?
Well, it's just casting. You just get the casks. I think it's still Middleton.
They're pretty rare casks.
Does it say Middleton on there?
Hang on. Oh, it's a single barrel. Hang on. Walsh Whiskey Distillery.
Oh, yeah, it is Welsh. Okay. So it's not Middleton. Oh, you have 8 bottles of the Causeway Collection? God damn! What's the Walsh Distillery? I don't even know where the Walsh Distillery is.
Yeah.
Oh, it is in Dublin, okay.
Really?
Yeah. Damn, that smells good.
Wow. Well, cheers to our Irish friend Kurani.
Yep, it's luncheon. So I should change the title of the stream because we can just call it Drams and Crack.
Yep. Drams and Crack.
So I gather by the laugh, do you know what actual crack is?
What is that? What do you mean? Crack the drug or crack the
Well, in Irish, it's C-R-A-I-C.
The Craig. Is it the Craig?
No,
or
it's the crack. It's crack.
It sounds like the Craig.
Yes, it's not a Craig. So
The crack. The crank.
we're having some crack. So we're having some crack right now. I'll let you Google it. You're a legend, Ken. Hard to keep up with. You got to get Swagger back in here. Yeah, I think I've broken Swags. I haven't seen him for the last few streams. I don't think he can keep up. Yeah, I don't think he can keep up. Yeah, the crack is good. That's pretty much what my stream is. I call it Drams N Dribble, but it's good crack.
Yeah. Okay.
So you found what it is?
Yep. Is a term for news, gossip, fun, entertainment, and enjoyable conversation.
Yep. Just hanging out with good friends and having good conversation.
That's what life is all about.
The crack is good. Hell yeah. That's what the best thing about whiskey is, the crack.
You tell that to the wrong people in the wrong crowd, they'll think you're...
Exactly. That's why I only use it for people to understand what crack actually is. It's like it's still used in Scotland, but the Irish are pretty much taken the C-R-A-I-C spelling of it and made it their own. It's very iconically
I've definitely
Irish.
heard it thrown a few times, but never knew the meaning of it.
Do you watch Stories and Sips?
Never heard of that. What is it?
It's a channel on YouTube.
Oh, really?
He goes live on Saturday mornings about 9 o'clock our time.
Okay.
9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. So he's an ex-Irishman over in the States, but he gets some great guests on. He's had everybody, like anyone you can name, some really cool people. Actually, he had the last one. He had the new rep from McConnell's, which is a cheap Irish blend. Cool bottle. We tried to film that episode, but I fucked the camera up, so we lost the footage. Q-Ball bought it on when we did the 20-hour live stream. But they got a new rep. She's pretty hot. But they also from the Dubliner distillery.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah. So they did a tour. So she was there by herself at night time, like in the center of Dublin in that famous area, and they did a full tour. So she did a full tour of the whole distillery. That was awesome. I'll grab the channel. Stories and Sips. They have lots of crack and good stories, good songs. Stories and Sips. There you go. Stories and Sips. So I always watch them on Saturdays.
I'll have to check them out.
Yeah, they're good. And he goes on for a couple of hours at least too. Get some great guests on there.
Should get him to join one of your live streams, Ken.
Yes, trying to get the time linked up.
Yeah, that's a fucked up thing about all this is. I mean, we're pretty much left alone down here in Australia.
Well, not only us, but being on the West Coast. It'd be alright if we were on the East Coast. Because if we were doing this on the East Coast, we'd have all the East Coast people, but they're all passed out by now.
Fucking locked up in our homes from that COVID shit.
Yeah. But, you know, they're 3 hours ahead of us with their daylight savings time, so, you know, they're all fucking passed out now. So we're really on the island of nowhere.
All right. Do you remember when they did daylight savings down here?
They forced it on us like 3 times.
Yeah. But I remember going through, must have been, my early teens. And yeah, I remember we did it for a couple of years and it was just fucking bullshit.
Yeah, they just forced it on us, and then they did the referendum afterwards to say whether you still want it or not. And it was like, fuck off, you just rammed it down our fucking throat. We had no decision. It was like, you're going to do this, whether you like it or fucking not. And then they did the referendum after, and we told them again to fuck off with it. Stick it up your ass. Yeah. So WONTHELLA said, I'm going to join you Friday if you're streaming. What, Friday night or Friday day? Because Friday day, that's when everyone else streams on Friday mornings. Our time. That's when Car Strength Whiskey's on. Rock Yacht. Scotch Dummies. Roy from Macavito's early in the morning. Everybody's on Friday mornings.
Or just
our time.
That's right now.
Hey?
Just
yeah, you're with us right now. Yeah.
Link, you're in.
Well, I might stream Friday night. I've got RSL, but when I come home, I might jump in. Scotch for Dummies? Yeah. Not Scotch Test Dummies. Scotch Test Dummies are not. They're still doing little bits, but yeah, he's still... Fucking hell, it's been like 3 months and he's still fucked.
Are you streaming tomorrow, Ken?
Thursday? Not sure yet. Not sure.
That's right, because I won't be around.
Yeah, I might give the liver a rest.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because I'm not going too hard tonight. Because I was actually a little bit inebriated last night, which is surprising. I actually felt the alcohol. Yeah. Even though I didn't drink that much, and I was only on for 6 hours, but I actually felt it. I'm like, this is strange.
Did you drink the day before?
No. Oh, maybe a little bit.
Because usually if you have a rest and then you drink again, it just hits you all over again.
No, it doesn't for me.
Doesn't?
No.
No, if I have like a 1 or 2 day rest, and then I drink again, it just smacks me.
No. I can take a week off, hit a 10-hour stream, drink the whole time, fine. Piss.
You must be from a sailor.
Nah. I've just taught my liver well.
Well, the liver regenerates pretty quick. People don't understand.
Yeah, you can chop a piece off and it'll grow back. It's the only thing it does.
You could literally get pissed for a week straight. Not that I've ever tried it, but you could. And within 3 days, it would back to normal.
Oh, yeah. As long as you don't keep doing it, because then it can't
Yeah.
fix itself. Yeah. But your kidneys have a lot to do with it as well. It's not just the liver. I mean, your whole system pretty much... It's poison. Alcohol really is. It is a poison. It's a good poison, though. I like it.
I wondered about it. For example, back in the old days, they used to use alcohol to clean a wound, which kills which kills the bacteria. So if it's going through your bloodstream, won't it be killing all the bacteria in your bloodstream?
Nah, because the stomach acid pretty much fucks it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But it still gets absorbed in through the bloodstream. So the stomach line, the hydrochloric acid that's in your stomach pretty much fucks anything. It's the most strongest acid in the world. And so, yeah, that pretty much neutralizes it. And then once it's absorbed into the bloodstream, then that's when it hits your brain and then fucks everything up. Because it's actually a depressant. It actually slows the neurons in the brain down. So the synapses actually slow down. And it affects certain parts of the brain more than the others. That's where your inhibitions will fall down. Your sense of things like your speech volume, things like that. That's why people, when they get drunk, they get louder. All those kind of things. And then, obviously, it'll affect up your central nervous system. So that's when you start blurred vision and you start losing balance and blah, blah, blah. But it's actually a depressant.
Fair enough.
So people say they feel good when they drink alcohol, but it's actually depressing your nervous system, suppressing it. Pirate poison. Got to keep the adventure level up so I don't get sick of my strategy. Keep the AB up so I don't get sick of my... Exactly. You gotta keep yourself well liquored. That way you're immune to everything. There's nothing going to affect you because it just gets killed. Anything tries to come next to you and it gets absorbed in your body, you just breathe on it and fucking nukes it. That's like if you drink a bottle of milk before you go out on the piss. It'll take you ages to fucking absorb the alcohol because you've got all that mucus lining your stomach. Welcome back, Nige. That's why half the poisons are in your poison cabinet. They say induce vomiting or introduce milk because it lines your stomach.
Never heard of that one.
Oh, fuck yeah, that's an old school trick. If you're going to go out with some friends and you're a bit of a lightweight and you want to keep up with them, smash milk
For
before
us,
you go out.
bread or bread.
Now, bread, like if you have lots of starchy parson type stuff in your stomach, then that'll absorb the alcohol, but it won't stop it being absorbed into the bloodstream. It'll soak it in. The food will soak it up, and it'll slow it down. But if you have milk, it'll line your stomach, and it'll take heaps longer for it to actually be absorbed into the bloodstream. It'll stay in the stomach because it's just covered in mucus. So it takes longer for everything to get absorbed.
You reckon just skull milk?
Yeah. If you do it a couple of hours beforehand, so it lines your stomach lining, don't want to do it just before you go to drink, because it doesn't create that lining, and then it'll curdle with the alcohol, and you don't want to do that. So you want to have it a couple of hours beforehand, so it actually gets through your digestive tract, but leaves the mucus lining. Yeah, don't have milk. It's fucking for cows, man. It's not for humans.
I drink milk anyway.
No, I don't. Fuck no. Fuck no.
I mean, I have coffee, but I have my coffee just long black.
Straight. Yeah. But if you have some cheese or ice cream, something like that.
No, I don't do that.
Don't do that. So that stuff will do the same effect.
I don't even have sugar.
No, I'm pretty. I don't do that. I mean, I have a little bit of cheese, a little bit of ice cream every now and then, but yeah, fuck the milk thing. Shit's poison. That's why I say people, have a look in your fucking poison cabinet. What does it say? In case of poisoning, it's number one, it's either induce vomiting or introduce milk, or give milk, because it lines the stomach. That's saying something. That shit ain't good for you.
Imagine the people in the old days that didn't, when you couldn't buy milk, they would have had to fucking run down in the field and fucking chase down a cow and drink out of its udder.
Well, that shit's actually better. Before it's pasteurized, it's actually better for you. I mean, you were on here when I ranted about the whole fucking milk thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can blame the government and the fucking war. That's what caused it. Same with the old carrot thing. That was a war propaganda thing.
Carrot?
Yeah, they say eat carrots so you have better vision at night time and stuff. That's all bullshit. Can't increase the... I always mix it up. It's the cones or the rods. I think it's the cones. They're the ones that you see at night time. You can't make them better. They get worse as you get older, and when you have alcohol, they get even real bad. I'm pretty good. I've got a pretty decent night vision, which is good for astronomy and stuff. My missus blinds is bad at night time. I wouldn't mind being able to have one eyeball as a cat eye, because then I could see a colour at night time. That'd be cool to be able to see the Milky Way in full colour. Yep, fuck milk. It's the fucking cows. It's not even good for you. Oh, but if you don't have milk, you won't have good, strong bones. Bullshit. Here's a question. What do you reckon is the most calcium-rich plant-based thing?
Whisky.
Maybe not. Have a guess what it is. Most people like this thing, it's usually added to a lot of bread products. You can even buy a confectionery bar of it.
Licorice.
It is a grain. Broccoli's pretty high, but not as high as this thing. It's a seed. Any more guesses? I'm not allowed to Google it.
So it's a grain. It's C.
It's a seed. It's added to a lot of bread products.
Bread products.
Chia, buckwheat. Nope.
Canola.
Nah. Sesame seeds.
Oh, okay.
They're fucking chockers full of calcium. Because most of the milk you buy in the shop has got calcium added to it. Because actual cow's milk has fuck all calcium in it. Even human breast milk's got fuck all calcium in it. The body actually absorbs calcium from nuts, seeds, and leafy greens. So like your broccoli, spinach, things like that, and you get all your calcium from that. But you also need to have magnesium in your body for the calcium to actually be absorbed in the body, because the calcium can't be stored. But milk, even human breast milk, has got fuck all calcium in it. I must have known this when I was a little tacker of a few months old, because my mum reckons I was in the cot and she gave me a bottle of milk and I threw it out of the cot and wouldn't fucking drink it again. She freaked out, went to the fucking doctor and said he won't fucking drink milk. He just chucks it out. He doesn't like it. And the doctor said, nah, don't worry about it. Milk's actually shit. Just give him orange juice and calcium tablets. Now, I'm pissed off that the doctor said give me orange juice and calcium tablets. I didn't need the fucking calcium tablets. I just needed the fucking orange juice. Science with Ken, yep. So I'm pissed that I was given the calcium tablets because I didn't fucking need them. I just needed the orange juice. It would have been perfectly fucking fine. Because when you start eating solids and when you get your green stuff, that's when you actually fucking get your calcium. But yeah, sesame seeds are chockers full of it. So if you have one of those sesame seed bars, you're pretty much ODing on fucking calcium with them fuckers.
Interesting.
Yeah. And when they pasteurize milk, the main product that they actually put in it to coagulate it back, to make it that creamy coagulated product, is the same shit you use in PVA glue. Yeah, it's the same shit. Yep, good old fucking government propaganda. You gotta have milk to be healthy. Oh shit. The same as what are you meant to drink 4 litres of water a day or whatever?
Yeah, that's
bullshit. Yeah, it's absolute bullshit. Unless you're busting your guts out in a hot fucking, like when you're working up north on a hot stinking day, you're drinking water like a fucking fish. You fucking have to. Oh, 5 litres, easy.
Yeah.
But
I'll drink one of those big fucking willow coolers, which is 5 litres.
Yep.
I'll drink at least minimum one of them.
Oh, fuck you. Piece of piss. But it was all propaganda by the sports drink companies. They ram it down your throat that you had to have all this liquid in you. It's like, no.
The problem is, I think, what is it, if you drink too much water, it actually, is it true that it washes out the minerals out of your body? Or?
Oh, it fucks you up. It's poison. That girl fucking died. She was challenged to drink a shitload of water and fucking killed her.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. I think it's actually, going back to that oxidization thing, it actually causes oxidization in the blood or some shit. It fucks you up. It's really bad for you. And you get, there's a whole bunch of free radicals and shit that happen in it. It's bad for you. But your body will tell you when to need to fucking drink. That's what it's evolved to do. It's like, oh, I'm thirsty. Have some fucking water. You don't need to. I hate it when I see all these people walking around with these fucking water bottles and just constantly drinking when they're not doing anything, and you're like, you fucking brainwashed moron. Absolutely brainwashed.
Like when I worked up north, I would go through one of those 5 litre, whatever you call them, willow water bottles. But now that I'm back down here in, south of Perth, I drink maximum 2 litres.
Yeah. I'm lucky I have a few sips of water during the day because I'm sitting on my ass in front of the fucking computer working. Exactly. I drink fuck all. But I listen to my body, and, when you go drain the lizard, you can tell whether you're fucking dehydrated or not. And when I'm drinking alcohol, I know that I need fucking water, and I drink a shitload of fucking water. I've already smashed one of these, and I'm about to crack the next one. And as Nigel said, which I was about to say, most of your water content actually comes from the food you fucking eat.
Well, talking about draining your lizard, I'm about to do that now.
I've got at least another 4 hours before I have to go yet. Yeah, it's not science weekend, it's just dribble weekend. It's like the old 3 meals a day and the old breakfast thing. That's all bullshit. That was pushed out by the breakfast food companies. That breakfast is the most important meal of the day. It's fucking bullshit. If you eat 3 meals a day, you're a fucking idiot. Fucking breakfast. Never eaten it. Stupid. The only time I ate it when I was in the fucking army. Because you fucking had to. Otherwise you'd kill over. Haven't had breakfast in over a year. I haven't had it in about 40 years. Nah, I had it when I was in the army. I never liked it when I was, forced to have breakfast when I was going to school when I was a young lad. Fucking just never, I've never been hungry in the morning. I don't see the fucking point. It's stupid. 2 to 3 hours after. Yeah, exactly. And this whole stupid thing that you have to have 3 meals a day, it's such bullshit. Eat when you're fucking hungry. That's what I say. I eat 1 meal a day. That's it. And I'm still fat as all fuck. I eat 1 meal. That's it. And if I'm a bit peckish, I might have something, 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I try not to. I try just 1 meal. That's all you need. Hopefully, I should live longer. No wonder you have so much whiskey. Because I don't eat. Yeah, that's it. My body's built for it. It's not full of food to process. It's got more room to process alcohol. No, I don't think so. So you missed the start of the rant. I was ranting about the other misconception of breakfast the most important meal of the day and you have to have 3 meals a day. It's all bullshit.
Fuck that.
Yeah. I eat 1 meal a day. That's it.
I mean, I don't have breakfast whatsoever.
Nah, it's fucking stupid. And what do most people have? They have usually some bran or fucking grain type thing or some sugary fucking thing. And then they pour milk over it. So you just lined your stomach with fucking milk and you've got all this sugary crap. It's like, yeah, that's really fucking good for you.
And if you're going to do that, you might as well fucking drink.
Yeah, exactly. And
line your stomach.
Break the fast, your body is actually using the energy you consumed from the night before. I mean, from your last meal you had. Not that breakfast. That breakfast ain't going to get into your bloodstream until for ages.
Yeah.
No, it's bullshit. It really shits me when I talk to people about this and they say, "Oh, I've got to have breakfast or I feel like crook." It's like, nah, you've just made your body completely dependent. It's like an addict. You have to have that crap in the morning, otherwise you feel like shit because you've conditioned your body to be like that. And all they need to do is just wean themselves up and it'll be perfectly fine. Like, I perfectly function. And I know heaps of guys, like there's one guy who, he was a fat fuck. And now he's massively bulked up like a fucking beefcake. And he fasts constantly, and he eats the 1 meal, or he'll go out for days without eating, and he's constantly, and he does all these articles and shit all about it. And he's buff as. So it's all bullshit. You have to eat all this crap. You're actually killing yourself. Bloody stupid. I don't know why people do it.
I reckon.
Yeah, they're brainwashed. And people freak out when they invite me to like a meeting or something like that. Oh, you come out for a coffee? And I'm like, no, don't need it. Oh, you want to come out for lunch? No. You can have your lunch. I'll sit there while you eat your stupid lunch. I'll just sit there. I'll have a water, thanks. Ridiculous. Who is the right guy? The right guy is Simon. So Dave, Simon, Dave. Just look at the news. Everyone is brainwashed to the max. Fucking oath they are. Fucking oath. Completely brainwashed. Man, you save so much money not eating all day, I'll tell you. So good. So much time, too. Because you don't have to go, oh, I've got to have lunch, I've got to have breakfast, I've got to do it. So good, you can just forget about that. It's great.
And if you do feel hungry, just take some whiskey.
Just take some whiskey. This is the water of life. You're drinking liquids. You've got all grain in here, and it's healthy for you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't watch TV. I don't watch news. I haven't watched TV in fucking 20 years. There's no fat in this. It's low carb. It's fucking great. It's all natural. Great product. Yeah, if you want to watch the news, you might as well just fucking put a drill in your head and let your brains ooze out of your ears.
Exactly, yeah.
Well, that's just TV in general.
Mm-hmm.
You're hammered because of Lagavulin. Well, to be slammered on Lagavulin, I think there's not too many better ways to be. I think that's one of the greatest states in the world, to be slammered on Lagavulin. Hell yeah. Makes me want to have some Lagavulin.
If you can get a drip feed into your bloodstream from Lagavulin, you're fucking set.
Well, I've got 9 bottles there, so that should get me IV prepped up. 10 years or more since I've watched TV. Yeah, I would say, for me, probably 30 years. Yeah. Especially when the internet came around. Fuck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Fuck TV. But even then, like when there was no internet, I fucking never watched TV. Shit, man. I'd rather go read a book or something. I can't do it. It's just so much crap on it. And the ads, oh my god. Ugh. Can't do it, eh? I literally feel myself getting more retarded. 5 seconds of TV and I'm like, yeah. It's just, I don't know how people do it.
Especially when you hear some of the fucking these news programs these days. It's
Too much Lego to build. Yeah. At least I'm keeping my brain active by building Lego. Actually, I've got that Land Rover. Not Land Rover, the little Jeep kit that should be coming soon. So that'll be a small Drams and Lego build. Yep, too many TV series and movies, good stuff to watch. Documentaries, love me some documentaries. Especially history stuff, love that shit.
I mean, I do binge watch some TV series. Like lately, I've been watching a TV series called Bosch. Have you heard of it?
I've heard of it, I haven't seen it.
Oh, it's pretty good.
Did you watch the Dark?
Is that the German?
Yeah.
I have watched a bit of it, but I can't find any things with subtitles.
Did you watch it on Netflix?
No.
Just put it on Netflix.
Really?
It's on Netflix, you can just watch it with the subtitles. Brain dead advertising makes you stupid and people can't think for themselves lately. Exactly. It just turns you into a fucking zombie. Literally. Sheeples. Yep, I don't listen to the radio, I don't watch the news. Fuck Netflix. Yeah. I get that, Nige. I get that. I mean, I hardly ever watch it, but when there is things like Dark, what else? Vikings. No, that wasn't on there. What else did I watch actually on Netflix? I did watch Queen's Gambit.
What about the old TV series Deadwood?
I never got into Deadwood. Never watched that.
You've got to watch it.
If you watch enough news, you will start to have suicidal thoughts. I don't even need to watch enough. I mean, 5 seconds of watching the news, and I'm like, oh my god, the world's fucked. Let's go nuke it. And I grew up in a household when the news came on at 6 o'clock, you had to shut up and be quiet because they would be sitting there watching the news.
And then after that, you watched Home and Away or Neighbours.
Fuck Home and Away and the Neighbours. We never watched that. I think we flipped over to... I mean, it was good when we were kids because then you had the A-Team or Knight Rider or Airwolf or something like that.
Oh,
Yes.
enough. No,
Deadwood was good but extremely inaccurate for the time period. Yeah, agreed. And Last Kingdom.
Hell on Wheels.
Nah. I like my period dramas, so I watched Bridgerton. I actually watched that. I actually liked that. That was actually well done.
What about Yellowstone? You heard of that?
What, the place or the show?
No, the show, yeah.
Nah.
Oh, I really like that.
What else have I seen? Yeah, I hardly ever go on Netflix, really. Unless... I watched the last season of Cobra Kai. But I watched that on YouTube when it first came out. Yellowstone is Dallas, but with cows. Okay.
Fair enough.
Ooh. As long as you're not using for milk and you're using for hamburgers, it's all good. Fucking cow shit. Yeah, where's that place in America where it's just fucking massive cow farms? And it's really fucking stinky to drive through.
Kansas?
It might be Kansas. But it's like, it's full on, it's fucked up. So much methane and shit in the air and everything. I mean, it's like when you get a cattle truck going past, it fucking stinks like, shit.
That's most of probably Midwest America.
Yeah. And Australia.
Yeah. I mean, not too far from where I live in Waruna and Harvey and all that, it's just fucking full of cows.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, well, that's it. When I grew up down in Albany, and cow farms everywhere.
Exactly, yep.
Yep.
Pretty much all of southwest Australia.
The southwest is cow farm country, yeah. Fucking earth. Yep. Keeping that milk industry propaganda going. Yep. So I caught up on Peter Joseph's podcast today, for those 2 episodes. Here's some brain food for all you guys. Watch this. See if I can find. Actually, I've got my other computer. I'll grab the link. I think I posted it in a couple streams ago, Culture and Decline series, but just listen to this podcast while you're doing something. Actually, I find that I can't be doing something and listen to it because I need to pay attention to what he's saying. It's one of those ones you just got to pay attention to what he's saying. But I'm constantly just nodding my head every time he says stuff. It's like, yeah. He's on to it. Texas. Maybe it is in Texas. There's this massive place where you drive through and it's fucking crazy. It's one of the stinkiest places around, I reckon. California, Texas, Oklahoma, cow places that smell like crap. Yeah, that's the one. It's just, yeah, all the methane in the air and shit. I remember people talking about it. It's fucking horrible to drive through. It's like a couple of hours worth of nothing but this horrendous stench. G'day, Edward. How you going, mate? Price of Bitcoin's dropped again. Took a big 10 grand dump last 2 days. Got fucking slammed.
Are you invested in other cryptos, Ken?
I was gambling a bit a few years back, but now I'm just hodling a bit of ETH and a bit of BTC. That's it.
Okay.
I'm looking at dabbling in some stocks, but haven't got around to it yet. I got a trading account with a demo. You get 20 grand to play with. It's just like a demo that you can play with, just buy and sell, and see how bad you can fuck it up before you go live with real money. Fuck, it's humid. Where are we? Just read. Here you go. Revolution Now podcast is called. So, here you go, guys. Do yourselves a favour and just whack this on while you're doing something. As long as it's not too in-depth for what you're doing, so you can listen to it. But highly recommend it. It's one of those things, if you're not aware of what's going on, it'll open your eyes. Not to brag or anything, but it's thoughts I've had ever since I can remember. That he's quite articulate. And it's fucking good series. And he's coming out with season 2 of Culture Decline soon, which I can't wait for. And his book is very good. It's one of those things, pass it on to your brain dead friends. Let them open their eyes to the reality.
I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Alright, matey. I'll kick you off and jump back in. Yeah, someone jump in. Which version of what's going on at the moment? Huh? Please elaborate. Which version of what's going on at the moment? No, this is fundamental. Oh, what's the brief? Alright, so essentially, the whole paradigm we live under, this whole systemic system of the way that we live on Earth at the moment is just fucking bullshit. It's fucked. So he breaks it down and it explains, like, there's a lot to it when you break it all down, but essentially the whole reality of the so-called economy we live under, that we were all born into, this whole paradigm, it's just absolute systemic fucking destruction of socialism. I mean, social engineering of how just everything. It's a pretty full-on subject, but essentially how we live on planet Earth is completely destroying everything. No, beyond the lies, just all of it. I'm trying to think of where to start to explain it. Because the whole economic reality that we live under is fucking everything up. Everything. But you've got to have cyclical growth. Everything has to be built to make a profit from the cheapest way, which introduces, systemic inequality, separatism between humans, ecological disasters. It's detrimental to everyone's health. Everything that the way of our life, because we're born into this stupid paradigm where you have to make money and fuck everyone else. That's, and nothing is ever going to change. Like, whoever on this planet says that, oh, you do this and do that and do that, you're still underneath the system. No, it's beyond greed. It's worse than that. It's the whole paradigm. You've seen episodes of Queen Gambit, pretty good show. The Last Kingdom is good as well. Hell yeah. Uhtred Bembebear. Fucking love The Last Kingdom. Such a good show. Sounds good? No, it is good. I mean, you can watch Zeitgeist. There's the 3 movies. They're a little bit dated now, but like the second and third one, I probably wouldn't worry about the first one because the first one was like a piece that he made. You know, the first part is to have a religion's a load of bullshit. The second part is the crap about September 11, all that bullshit. But the second one goes into how the economy's just a fucking bullshit system. No, it's beyond. It's not greed. It's beyond that. It's the whole. It's not greed. It's the whole cyclical nature of the word economy. I mean, if you look at the word economy in the dictionary, it actually means to make something the most efficient way. But that's completely counterintuitive to how the economy functions. It's not about greed. Greed is a side product of it. Because you have to have complete cyclical growth for anything to happen on this planet. Money is the cornerstone of it, and everything, including greed and everything else, stems from that. The root of it is the way that we live, where we buy and sell shit, where everything is a commodity. That's the root of it. We need to fuck that paradigm off and create something like a resource-based economy, with the economy, the actual word economy being economical in the true sense, not the stupid money economy, to change anything on this planet. There is no band-aid that can be applied if you're inside the same root cause of it. I mean, I could go on about this for fucking hours, but yeah. No, it's not. It's not greed. That is a symptom. It is not the cause. The cause is the economic system. And the cause of the rich and the poor is the system. All of it. Everything that we see on Earth that's all fucked up is caused by the system we live in. So a good way, if you don't want to listen to the podcast or read the book, is to watch Culture in Decline. Just search that in Google. I put the post up in the last a while ago. Just the Culture in Decline series. I think there's 6 episodes or something. He breaks it all down. You get a really good gist of it. It's the whole paradigm. It's just completely fucked. And all these people that are, trying to make the world better, they're still stuck in the same system. Nothing is ever going to change. Nothing. It's impossible to change the reality of our existence without fundamentally changing the root cause of the way that we live on this planet, which is the economic regime. Until we fuck that off, nothing will ever get better. It's completely impossible. What comes down to greed, it's the economic system. Yeah, it won't happen. It will if we all suck it up. Like there's one part in the second Zeitgeist. I think it's in the Zeitgeist at the end of the second one. It's such an awesome scene. Because you just see people, you got a person walk along with a briefcase, and a typical businessman looking person, and then you have another one with she's on the phone, she's got a handbag with a little poodle dog in there, typical that kind of person, and other people, and They're just doing about their normal day to day, and then they slowly start to just stop and look around and go, well, this is fucking shit. And then towards the end, you just see people grabbing all their money that they have and just throwing it into this big fire of money. And then it cuts up to you've got the police in front trying to stop people and everything, of course, because they're the control. And then it pans up to these boardrooms of these massive companies, and they're all just freaking out because they've lost control. Because everyone's saying, we don't want your fucking money system anymore. You shove it up your ass. So yeah, that would be the only way. Good luck trying to make that happen. You know, if you said to everybody you know, all right, let's just grab all the money we own and just burn it. Because that would fuck it. That would fuck their control. No, the only way we do it is to create a new system, and the only way we can do that is to educate everyone that to get the blinkers off to realise of the reality we're living under. Too many greedy people around, even those who believe they're not. Exactly, and they're caused by the simple. We're all, when it comes down to it, every single one of us is a greedy motherfucker because we want to make money. And that's a normal symptom of being in this so-called economy. It's a natural thing. Every single one of us is a greedy motherfucker. Whether we like to say it or not, we are. When one company owns 93% of the world's food suppliers, greed is the main cause. No, it's not. It's not greed. It really isn't. It is fundamental part of the system. The system creates that. Because you have to make shit and sell your shit, make profit, and there's only a finite amount of that shit. So, you know, one bunch of people is going to have it, and a bunch of people's not going to have it. And we call it greed, but it's not. It is a simple cause of the system. The great way to think of it is if you had a small island with 100 people on it, or 1,000 people, just a small basic number, and then you had some resources on there, and then you have a certain amount of money, and then you start doing the simple basic example of the system, and he does this in one of the episodes. It's so cool when you break it down so simplistically. You've got a certain amount of money, and that person borrows that money, and then there's interest on that, and then they buy something, and you see it happen and evolve so quickly and so rapidly into the system we have right now, because the fundamental system of the money is finite, and you can only have a certain amount of it, and it eventually always ends up, no matter how many people are trying to do the right thing and not be greedy and all that jazz, it always ends up into one pot because the system is built to work that way. It's not about greed. It's the fundamental system makes it that way. There was a time when people were about community, not competition. And demonized the humans as control and destruction because, yeah, it's part of the system. It's not greed. All the whiskey should be free. Yeah, fucking oath it should be. Most definitely. How you going, Whiskey Problem? How you going, mate? It's not greed, Nige. That is just a symptom. The system causes that. It is not the cause of it. It really isn't. Seriously, watch Culture in Decline or listen to the podcast and you'll understand how it works, how greed is created. The system creates it. It's not the cause. Even if you're non-greedy whatsoever, you will turn into that. You will naturally, everyone calls it greed, but you will naturally, there'll be a certain amount of people who end up with all the shit. It's just the way the system works. It's designed that way. It cannot work any other way. It's a simple mechanic. If you've got a certain amount of widgets, and 3 companies are making those widgets, the one that can make it for the cheapest, fastest, most inefficient way, even though they call it the efficient way, will win. Those other 2 All that will end up with the other one. We'll have to agree to disagree. Listen to the podcast or watch the series and then come back to me and see if you still think that greed is the cause. It's not. It really isn't. It was an evolution. What, greed is an evolution? No. It's a cause of the system. Or a symptom of the system, I should say. And anyway, we need to fuck it off and make a resource-based economy. Get rid of money. Completely. The whole way that we live. And there will be no greed because there is no greed. You can't have it. There is no, I have more than you. Greed is definitely, the system is an evolution. Yeah. The system is an evolution caused by the fundamental of the barter system, and then we added a stand-in for that barter. I have 5 widgets, you have 5 widgets. Like Star Trek? Similar. Because if, like, Star Trek is one of those good examples. Like when they say, well, there's no money or whatever, unless you're talking about the friendly, blah, blah, blah. But if you look at, resource for me is drinking more scotch and relax with a glass. Yep. The guys just tell me to shut up if I'm ranting on too much about this. But yeah, we need to educate everybody. Because once we get a massive amount of people that realise the fucked up system we're living in, and then we can actually do something about it. Most people don't understand the system that we're all victims of and helping to continue it. I didn't hear. Can you start over again? Watch the series. Culture in Decline. Watch that series and then listen to the podcast. Or read his book if you're into reading the books. No, I'm no professor. Just dribbling on. That's the name of the show. Drams N Dribble. I'll keep dribbling on. People don't want to know, too busy with their faces in their phones. Yep. Well, that's the generation we have now. They're stuck in their fucking... You know, TV has turned into the phones. They used to be stuck in front of the TV, brainwashed. Now they're brainwashed in front of their phones. And then you got stupid bitch Kathleen Kennedy and her dumb fucks creating cancel culture and getting rid of people like Gina Carano. And don't get me ranting about that.
Fucking ridiculous.
Oh, it's unbelievable. I've got no words to describe how fucked that is. I just hope that she...
I really fucking hate is this cancel culture shit.
Oh, it's fucking unbelievable. It's ridiculous. Nah, we just need to create the resource-based economy and then we'll be all good. On a lighter note, grab some mesquite smoked small batch from Starwood today. Should be interesting.
That's
well, we were just talking about that earlier.
Yeah, I actually ordered some while we were streaming.
Because RK mentioned it, and then we went bang straight onto the on the website, and the cherry ones all gone.
Yeah,
but the mesquite
all gone.
is still there.
I have my bottle coming to me soon.
And all the current social programming, it means social distancing. Yeah. Well, the social distancing, that's definitely... Well, yeah, anyway. Enough of that. They're all symptoms of the system.
Yep.
You're making sense, buddy. Greed is a symptom in a new perspective that sounds right to me. It is. Greed is not the cause. It is a symptom. Disney making money on the hope of our dreams. Actually, they're not making fuck all money. That's the problem. Nuke the lot. Yep. Phone is not allowed at the dinner table, and even when going out to eat. If I go out with friends and they answer the phone, they pay for the meal. Human interaction needs to have them all. Exactly. That is a huge problem that's happening with these kids that are digital natives. They can't communicate.
No.
They can't have a conversation, a face-to-face conversation. They just can't do it. They're completely stuck into this stupid box. And we're lucky we grew up without the damn thing, so we can actually...
Exactly, yep.
Yeah, like I haven't touched my stupid bloody thing. I only looked at it to grab a picture. When... Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. And, you know, the social thing, like all this technology and stuff is so good if it's used right, but now they're all on TikTok and there's so much garbage. It's just...
I reckon, eh?
Oh, man, it's so bad. Like, we're whinging about the TV, how fucked that up is. You want to look at the shit that's on the bloody social media. Oh, my God. It's just mind-boggling. And yeah, they can't spell, they can't do anything. Yeah, exactly. The grammar doesn't exist.
Exactly.
They can't make tangible words. You can't have they don't know anything. Like, they completely can't analyze anything. They can't think. They're just brain dead. Ready Player One is where we're heading. No, we're heading to the fucking end of the world. That's what we're heading. We're heading to extinction. And planet Earth is going to go, fuck, thank God we got rid of that fucking disease off the planet. I always make the analogy that the only way that the fucking human race is going to survive in the current direction we're going, if the aliens come down and just pretty much slap us around the side of the head and say, you bunch of fucking idiots. This is what you're going to fucking do. If not, we're going to eradicate you before you eradicate yourself. I was hoping for the cherry wood. Got the email just as I was getting to work, but didn't have time to respond. Bugger!
No.
Yeah,
I had to settle for the mesquite wood.
Yep, cherry wood disappeared. Yeah, that's the one I wanted.
I mean, I do have a cherry wood smoked barley Woodford reserve, so
Oh, okay.
take that as a consolation.
Yep.
Still mesquite, that's I mean, I'll use that to smoke when I smoke fish. I use mainly mesquite wood.
Yeah. No, it works well.
Yeah, be interesting.
Glendronach port. Heard was good. I want that. Yes.
Never
I heard
heard
the
of it.
Glendronach port is good as well. I want it.
Will we get it in Australia?
I don't know, but JD's the man. He can source us. He's got the world at his fingertips. Yes, I've heard that one is good. And if it's anything like the little port finish that comes with that traditional, man, it's good. Shane's back. And he just said, Simon! And he just said, grow that shit back on your face immediately. And then stupid bloody Nightbot.
Really? Didn't fuck him up.
That slapped him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Might get a winter beard. I mean, we are heading towards winter. I mean, this is technically for us the last week of summer.
Yeah, technically.
In
Reality?
it's good.
No.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, come on, Nightbot. Let's get frisky. I agree.
Yeah.
I've seen too many of friends' house. I've been to too many of friends' house and left because everyone's constantly on their phone. I can't have that. It's good to talk, is the phrase. Exactly. I grew up just going to a friend's house and we're just sitting there and talking for hours. You know, just all different things. They were the best times, man. Just sitting there having a yarn. You know, you might have a drink or two. It fucking shits me.
Well,
and sport's the other one that drives me up the wall. Like if you're having a chat with a bunch of friends and then someone turns on the football or something and bang, that kills everything. Can't have a decent conversation. And laughing, yeah, having a good chat and having a good laugh. Exactly. It's like we were talking about earlier. Having
and
some
going,
good crap.
yeah, I reckon. And going down to the bush and fucking creating a campfire and chucking
Sitting around,
chucking deodorant cans in that fire.
Yep, letting them blow up and having a good laugh. Yep.
Oh, good old.
And if someone pulls out a few rounds of ammo and chuck them on and run off on the bush. Yeah. Exactly, we're doing that. We're having some great crack. Exactly. That's why I love doing this because, you know, it's a bit hard to actually do it in this day and age because of all the social media shit. Yeah, it's so difficult. TV is the biggest conversation killer, no matter what is on. Yep, totally. And now it's been replaced by fucking phones. And these are such a great tool. And I love that, you know, going back to the TV show, if you're watching someone, it's like, oh, who's that actor? What were they in? And you always used to be fighting with your friends trying to work out who it was and what they were in. And now you can just go boom, boom, boom. And you can get that information straight up and bang, clears the air. Well, if someone brings up a fact and like, oh, I don't know about that. And you can research it right then and there and get the download on it. You know? So the best laugh I've had recently was when Ken face planted on his 20 hours. See, I didn't actually face plant. I just had a little rest. It fucking spun me out that kicked me like that. Fucking spun me out, man. I reckon it was mild food poisoning, eh? Fucking pizza. It's like the missus said to me tonight, oh, you want pizza? Should I make it or just buy it? I'm like, nah, I think I'll have Subway, thanks. Remember when Pokemon Go got popular and nearly hit a few with my car when they were crossing the road with their phones stuck in the face? Yeah, man, I see that all the time. People walking around. Like, you can't... Fuck it, it's just ridiculous. I was at somebody's house fixing their Wi-Fi and their daughter came home. She was 13. And she just walked home. She must have just come home from school or whatever. She had music blaring on her phone and then just walked straight into the room and then was obviously on social media. And, you know, it's like, oh my God, that's so sad. I didn't move. So I did actually hit the table. Nice. Seeing that table jump about with no one on stream was a riot. Yeah, I wish I could see it, eh?
But the thing is, you weren't out long. I mean, probably 10 minutes maximum. Not even that.
And half of that was me shitting my guts out. Yeah. Yeah, it was fucking weird, eh? Man, I had sweated so profusely when it happened. Because I was sitting there, I was supposed to be flying. And then all of a sudden, I just started getting... It was like instant. I just started getting dizzy. I could feel myself blackening. And I was like, oh, man, what the fuck's going on? It's like someone fucking drugged me all of a sudden. I thought, oh, fuck, I don't feel too fucking good. I thought, well, you know, I probably need a good chuck or something.
Well, I mean, Yeah.
When I went to stand up, my fucking legs just gave way, and I just remember laying there. I was heavy breathing. I was just sweating. I had stomach cramps. I was like, oh my God, what the fuck? And then when I came to, I got up and thought, oh fuck, I need to shit. Like, now. And then as soon as that, bang, I was fine.
But even that, I pretty much passed out twice on that live stream.
Yeah.
Like, but it was literally just like for 5 minutes and then back again and then talked for a couple hours and then passed out.
Yeah. But that's normally, you know, that's
Yeah.
just you drunk too much and you're a bit sleepy and tired and bang.
And I didn't drink any water either.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I drank fucking at least 6 litres of fucking water that 20-hour stream. So JD said you have Wolfburn. Yes, we can get Wolfburn.
Yeah.
I've only seen 1 bottle so far locally.
I actually have a bottle right now.
Ah, that's right. I do remember you saying you had one.
It's the slightly peated. I don't know what it's called.
Yep. So yeah, I will not be doing 20+ hour streams after not eating the day before and having pizza. That's definitely a guaranteed way of getting fucking food poisoning, I think. Alcohol and pizza on an empty stomach? Yeah, not a good combo.
Then again, I thought the pizza would have actually lined your stomach and...
That's what I thought, but I think it must have been that... I mean, it was fucking Domino's. You know?
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And I've shit my guts out the whole next day from Domino's before, so I think that's what it was. It was just a mild case of food poisoning. But it was weird that it hit me all of a sudden, because normally you'd feel it build up. But fuck, it was just like bang, and I sweated something grinding. I was dripping wet. I sweated that much. All of it. Yeah. I couldn't believe how much it was pouring off me. Wolfburn 2020 Christmas edition was great. I've heard that one's good. So yeah, the next time when I do the 24-hour stream, I'll definitely be
24 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna do 24 hours. That's the goal. So we could go over. So it'll be a 3-day. So 1 day to prepare, make sure I'll get people booked and to do things and organise timings and all that stuff. Then the day of the 24-hour stream, make sure I don't have to work for those 3 days and I don't have any responsibilities. I don't have to go anywhere or do any of that bullshit. And then the day after that will be full recovery.
So what, the Easter holiday?
I don't know when.
4 days off.
Yeah, but if the missus is working, then I have to work on the boys. So I've got to try and work it out. Yeah. 20 bottles in 20 hours. Nah, it'd be more like 60 bottles in 20 hours, I reckon. I mean, how much? I drank a fucking shitload of whiskey on that 20 hours.
I did too.
Yeah.
I mean, I was literally from the start to finish with you.
Yeah.
And then I watched you on Hot Buttery Rolls.
Yep, after 9 hours sleep, bang, I was on here and I was still sitting there and I poured a drink. No, I had some,
I was drinking as well, watching it.
Yeah.
But I did feel like shit for like 3 days after.
I did feel like shit for that day. I wasn't, and even Chris said, you're not that active there, Ken. You're a bit slow. And I said, yeah, I'm a little seedy, mate. But it wasn't a bad hangover or anything. So, no, that's the thing. I wasn't pissed.
As long as you keep your hydration up, you're good.
Yeah. I wasn't pissed. Because I know as soon as my vision starts to get soft, I know that I'm fucked. And I would have cut it. I said, I'm pretty fucked, guys. I'm going to have to kill it. But, yeah, I was fine.
But I still like the idea of that, what do you call it, where we take over the stream?
Oh, Shane's idea of the fucking bartender. Yeah, that's fucking brilliant. I love that idea. Yeah, that's a fucking brilliant idea.
Because it'll be cool to see a stream going for like 3 or 4 days straight.
Yeah, I mean, I did mention it to Chris on the Hot Buttery Rolls. And he, or somebody stream, I can't remember. And they did say that there is a way that you can actually share, like if you set up StreamYards, you can actually share it to each person and keep it going.
Oh, really?
Yep. But I'm thinking the easiest way to do it is just whoever is taking over, they stream it on their channel.
Mm.
And then we just keep it going. So once it's blocked out, because then if you're only doing, if we keep it going non-stop, it's going to be gone forever.
Mm-hmm.
And it'll only be on one person's channel, even though we have to cut it up. So if we do it so that each channel takes their segment, and it's just like what a lot of the guys do now. Okay, they have this time slot, and they know that such and such is going to start at such and such a time. They kill it. Everyone jumps off there, goes to the next one.
Exactly.
So if it's already booked out for how many days we can book it out for, who's going to be on when, so that you can match into when you want to watch. And if you're able to stay there for like 10 hours and you can watch one stream and then jump to the next one, and then that stream will stay on each person who's hosting on their channel, I reckon that's the way to do it, because then they get their kudos on their channel, and then each person, yeah.
I mean, especially because we've pretty much got most time zones covered, don't we?
Yeah.
We've got. Yeah, yep.
So, I can cover this kind of crazy time
Mm-hmm.
when most people are awake, only getting up and everything. So I can cover this. I'm happy to cover this bit for a couple of days. That's not a problem. And then, once it starts getting into like GMT afternoon time, then those guys can kick in. Yep. And then the American guys can start kicking in, and then there's a nice little stretch there. Mm. And then, I reckon it'll work. We can do it.
I mean, there might be gaps here and there, but ultimately, I think we could, yeah.
Yep, and wherever the gaps are, I'm happy to fill it.
Mm-hmm. I'll do the same.
Yeah, we can all jump in and... No, I reckon it'll be fun. Because everyone's already got their systems, whether they use StreamYards or however they do it, however they want to get people in, and they get to work out how they want to do it.
Yeah.
So whatever they do with their virtual bar, whether they have guests on or whether they don't, or whether they do challenges or quizzes or blind tastings or, whatever. Logistically, it's going to take a little bit to work out, but I reckon it'll be awesome. Especially if we did it like we all had the same thumbnail.
And it's something that's, exactly.
Yep.
Something that's never existed in the whiskey world so far.
Nope.
We'll be a first.
Yeah. No, it's going to be so much fun. Mm-hmm. And you could do it that you could have a lot of crossover as well.
Yeah.
Because if Hotberry Rolls, like let's say for example, Hotberry Rolls was on their normal time slot, and then I'm on their show, and then they finish their show, and then they could jump on our show.
Yeah.
So there's still that little bit of a crossover. Yep. And then say if Swags went on, then he could be on our show, and then we could jump on his show. Yep. I reckon it'd be awesome. I see there is a Tumatul cigar malt whiskey Oloroso sherry cask out there. Ooh. Nice. God damn Nightbot. Stop it.
What is it doing?
Oh, it's because Whiskey Pilgrim just put 4 bloody emoticons. I mean, I cranked it up to like 10 or something. I cranked it up. I don't understand why Nightbot's such a bitch. I might have to get another bot. She's annoying. No. It's not going to be a competition. It's all going to be just virtual bartending. Yeah.
Trying to just keep the whiskey community alive that we have now.
Yep.
Just
friends. It's going to be a big friends, a big fat festival.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Yep. And I don't think it will be competitive because
shouldn't be. I mean, what do you? Yeah.
I mean, what are we competing?
Trying to stay awake longer. We're all fucking end up passed out.
I know you've never been warned before, so I don't know why you got slapped. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give Night Pot a good talking to, I think. And we've already got the basis of, like, we know when most of the guys are already streaming already, so it's not going to be that hard for them. If they can only do their normal time slot, they can just do their normal time slot. But, like...
And if they can't...
Like yesterday, for example... Yeah. And, like, yesterday, for example, bloody... Jason from Mash and Drum, he was on, like, 3 other streams.
Oh, really?
One after the other.
Yeah, no, we have to make this happen.
Oh, fuck yeah. Cocaine and whiskey marathon. Nice. Hell yeah.
We'll call it the Infinity Whiskey. What is it called? Infinity something.
No, Shane had the... He came up with it. So what do you call it? Virtual bar or something like that?
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. It would be very cool, especially if we can get, get people like Roy on board, and imagine if we got Ralphie on board.
Just keep it going, especially with this COVID shit. I mean, none of us are going to be traveling anytime soon, so...
No, exactly. No, bloody good idea, Shane. Bloody good idea. I like it. I like it a lot. Should be a lot of fun. What time is it? Oh, midnight.
Cubal.
Yeah, we'll get those guys in.
I mean, I'll definitely be in.
Yeah. No, we'll make it happen. Yeah, we're trying to get Scotty on board and Q-Ball and see if I can get some other guys on board.
Yeah, what happened to those? I mean, I haven't seen them in a... I mean, I did see Q-Ball recently in one of your streams. But...
Yeah, he jumped in. They're always busy. That makes it difficult. That's like the... It's so easy for the Scotch Badummies because they... I mean, Scotch Badummies because they all live on the same fucking street pretty much. But they still have to, family, work, life, trying to get the guys together.
Fair enough.
But, because Scotty's working his ass off, he pretty much gets up, goes to work, and then goes to... He's working in mining stuff, so yeah, as you well know.
Yeah.
Yep. He ceased to live and just be a machine. I mean, Q-Ball has a lot of stuff on gigs, and he does a bit of music stuff, and so he's got stuff going as well. So yeah, it's a bit hard. Because we normally only film like 2 or 3 episodes every 3 or 4 weeks. So I usually have, a few episodes, and I bring them out once a Friday, and then once I'm down to like the last one, or then I contact the guys when you're available next, and then bang, you smash out a few more episodes, and that's all we do. But that's where this is cool. And I can just be here. Yeah. It's really brilliant.
I mean, we could do live reviews.
Yeah, totally.
I mean, I could message you on Discord and just say, this is the bottle I've got, and if you got the same thing.
Yep. And then I can get some B-roll.
Yep.
And yep, punch it in. Totally. Most definitely. And then it's great because I don't have to do any fucking editing or nothing. And that's what we're going to do with the cigar one. You know, we're going to have the cigar. So we're going to review the cigar, we're going to review the drinks, and we're going to review the pairing. Which would be fun. Actually, that's a good point. We should do, before we have the cigar, we should review the 3 whiskeys by themselves. Then have the cigar, and then do the 3 with each stage. And then, yep, that'll be interesting. And I want to do stuff like that with food and stuff as well. Like I did have the idea of getting a whole bunch of different dark chocolates and then pairing that with some whiskeys. I know there is that chocolatey whiskey company that does those chocolates, but man, they don't ship and they're fucking expensive. I wish they'd send me some. They follow me on Insta.
Oh, really?
A family member said in Poland today they dropped Kilhoman single quarter cask ruby port finish. Oh. Yes, please. I'll have one, thanks. Oh, that sounds sexy. Yes, please. Oh, that sounds good. Imagine that. Kilhoman port finish. Wasn't for Swami, I never would have known about this channel. Doing a hell of a good job. Cheers, Whiskey Pilgrim. Awesome, man. Yeah, ABV is perfect. That is perfect. 56.1. Yeah, that's it. Like I've been... Second?
Come join us, Pilgrim.
Yeah. That's it. I've been watching Pilgrim stuff for a while.
Yeah.
But I hadn't subscribed with my Scotch Down Under show. But I've rectified that now. That's why, because, you know, I was just doing my little whiskey show and I thought, this is fucking bullshit. I want to be part of the community because it's so hard at this time zone.
That is,
you know, yeah, it's so difficult. So I thought, fuck it. I'll get on the chat as much as I can and get that, you know, let us know that we exist kind of deal.
But it's paying off now. I mean...
Oh, hell yeah. Got people
even
all over the world jumping in.
Like what we're doing now, they'll probably by tomorrow there's going to be like, you're going to have like 60, 70 views or something.
Yep. No, it's great. And, you know, having this software that everyone can just jump in and, you know, there's no stress, there's no strain. You don't have to be at a certain time or anything. It's just come on in, bug out. You know, it's all good.
And that's how it should be. I mean, no one else is doing that. I mean,
no, that's it. I don't know anyone who's just
even
jumping on.
Even the smaller channels aren't doing that.
No. Got a punch cigar here, been aging it for 10 plus years. Nice. Hope it's still okay. Might have fun give it a go on my birthday. Hell yeah. Definitely. Yeah, I was just thinking about my cask. I need to actually drain that and then re-soak it. It's still leaking. And I'm thinking, because it's been maturing in that port for probably quite a while now, so it's probably well matured. So I need to soak it, wash it out a bit.
Have a taste.
And then, I think it's, because it's been leaking, it's pretty thick. So it's probably definitely oxidized, so I can use the word oxidized. So I'm definitely going to throw that Anok 2007 in there, because that's just shit. And then I've got a couple of bottles of Black Label there, so I might just dump one of them in there.
What's the Black Label?
Johnny Walker Black Label.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just dump that in there. Yeah, dump that in there. I might just grab some other cheap shit and just fill it up. And then make a nice... I did see an episode that came out a while ago from... what's his name? Whiskey in the Sixes, mate. Rob's mate. Jeremy? Is it Jeremy?
Sippers Social Club?
Yeah, Jeremy.
Yeah.
He had a good one where he actually got Lagavulin 8-year-old. And he had I think it was a 2-litre bottle. 2-litre cask. And he matured it in port. And he only did it for like 4 weeks or whatever. And then he would only leave the Lagavulin in there. What did he say? It was like 2 days for the first one and then 4 days for the second bottle. And man, you should see the colour of it. Amazing. So yeah, I don't think I'd use Lagavulin 8, but but yeah, he made this nice port finish Lagavulin, which is like, ooh, I like the sound of that. If you're doing a live on Friday, I would like to join, but busy at the moment. No, that's all cool, man. That's all cool. I totally understand. On Friday, yeah, so Friday night, yeah, Friday night would be your Friday. Yeah. I can make that happen.
Is that this Friday?
Yeah, I'm guessing this Friday.
Yeah, I'll join you.
Yeah, I'll be at the RSL, but hopefully we usually finish around 8:30ish. We didn't last fortnight because we had some visitors up from during RSL.
Mm-hmm.
But we're normally out there by 8:30, 9 o'clock, so yeah, I'll come home and crank up the old stream. Oh, and we've got... Oh, what did he get? Because the guy's running the bar now. He likes whiskey. And so we've actually got some decent whiskey, not just fucking red label and shit. So he got some famous grouse in, not naked grouse. But we're also getting a better bottle. So we worked it out how much each nip is going to be and how much money we're going to make to cover costs and blah, blah, blah. But anyway, so around an $80 bottle we can get. So we can constantly have a decent dram. So I think he got... What did he say he got? Clean. Oh, I'll have a look. Wasn't anything amazing. Let's have a look. I think it was a Glen Grant, something or other. Because I keep saying that a Borealis would have been a good one to grab. I think... What did we get? Oh, that's right. Bowmore Small Match. It was on special.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, I'll be taking a Glen can on Friday to drink Bowmore. I'm pretty chuffed about it, because normally, though, I just grab the mixed cans of bloody Johnny Walker and dry. Because that's all they've got. I was thinking, anyone ever added a few drops of port to a whiskey? Yes. We have tried that. Didn't work. Yes, we did try that on an episode. What was it? We did it to one of them. Yeah, I think we actually tried it from the cask, straight from the cask, and yeah, it didn't work.
Drain the lizard.
All right, mate. No, it didn't work. I mean, I think it really depends on the whiskey and the port and the ratio. I mean, it's a good experiment. I reckon it would work if you could work out the correct ratio to go with that particular whiskey. And it really depends on the port that you're actually adding too, whether you go with a Pawnee or a Ruby. Yeah, a red wine, that works. I know Ralphie does that. I've added more whiskey to a glass and that helped. Yeah, that does. Well, that's the other way. If it's a shitty whiskey, just add a better whiskey to it. That will definitely function better. Yeah, a good red wine would definitely work. That will definitely function. Alright, let's see. I see on your channel you reviewed some hide whiskies. Have you had the number 3 Aris? What's your take on the Edredor Sherry Decanter 12-year-old 2008 Cask 140? I've never had it, but I've heard good things. I've heard it's pretty good. I don't know if anyone else has had it who can shed some light on it. I know the other one everyone says, because you got the decanter and then there's the other one, everyone says, I think it's the other one, everyone says it's the better one than the decanter, but I could be wrong on that. I'm not up to favour the Edredors. I want to be, but I just haven't had them, unfortunately. Number 5 was amazing. Nice. Now, what was I doing? I was checking up on... That static coming from Simon. Yeah. That's better. No static. Needs a noise filter. I was just thinking I can actually put a noise filter on. But I won't stuff around with it right now. I was trying to check if I got a message. Oh, your mate Joseph, he said he'd try and pop in before 1 o'clock. It's going live at 1, which is... I can't remember the time difference. I think my midnight was his 10? So he might be... Let's say 1 o'clock. Yeah, that's not going to work. Can't work that out. Brain not working that out. Singleton mostly is a miss on those products. On their products. Yeah, I mean, some of those Singleton expressions I've heard they're pretty good. I haven't really had too many. I haven't bothered. I've heard some are good though. Now I was going to have some Taylor cake, wasn't I? So I might have a bit of cake.
What is that? Tail of cake.
Got some cake.
Well, all this talk of port, I'm going to open my...
Oh, Bevini 21 port works. That's not bad. I don't reckon it's worth the money.
Yeah. No, definitely not. No.
Yeah.
I mean, $300 for a fucking 40%.
Yeah. It's a bit rich.
But still.
It's not bad, but...
Yeah.
It's just not worth that money.
Man, have
cake
you
and
ever...
icing too. That's it.
Have you ever had the, what do you call it? Glendronach 21?
I I think I have a sample. I had a sample of it.
Because
think it's
that's
Glen
pretty
Tonic.
much the same price. So I'm just wondering.
Oh yeah, that'd be heaps better. I mean, I think was it a Glen Dronic or Glen Goyne? No, it was the Glen Goyne.
Oh, okay.
So that 21, that was the teapot Dram. Was that the Glen? No. It's the Glen Goyne's teapot Dram, isn't it?
No, I think
21?
Is it? Thought that was a separate thing altogether.
No, I thought it was the 21 teapot Dram. Or maybe Glentronic 21, not a favourite of mine. Oh, there you go. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it isn't that good. Oh, I need to sneeze. That's better.
I mean, yeah. It's actually, yeah. I mean, it's not the best, but it's still pretty. It's
It's
good.
a 60 box.
Mm.
Old Bowling 21 is better, not new one. Ah, okay. Man, it didn't take long for me to smash through this. I'm freaking down below half.
Is it? How would you have you had a chance to compare it to the Nectar deal?
No. Like
Because I
Kibble
have-
did say, this is a lot lighter than the Nectar Duel. It's a lot
Oh,
lighter and fresher. Yeah.
because I've seen it on the shelf, but for 180 compared to around $100 for the Nectar deal, or it's like, is it worth
Yeah.
that? You know.
I mean, for this being a limited one-off kind of deal,
Oh, fair enough. Yeah.
yeah, this is only a limited edition. It's not a standard bottling. And I think for them to get these casks, because they're freaking dessert wine casks from where are they from? Belgium or something? Yeah. I think that played into a lot of the cost of this bottle. But I reckon it's good. It's quite unique. And I certainly wouldn't have smashed it this much if I knew. But I'm glad because I bought a bottle and Mrs. bought a bottle, so
Oh, okay, fair enough.
got a backup. Yeah. But she had a sip of it and went, oh, I'll have one of them. It is quite nice. It's unique. It's very unique. It's very different. With that lovely little bit of pineapple. I'm going to have some port whiskey after this, because you're drinking port and I want port now.
What have you got?
In the port world, I have the Tomatin 14 ports. I have the Aaron port finish. I have the Glenmorangie Quinta Reuben 12, the 14, and I think that's all the port finishes I've got. Yeah. I think that's all I've got. In the way of port finished.
Yeah.
I do have that Firkin Altmore port finish coming.
I have none of them.
And JD's hooking me up with that 2014 port finish in Scotia, which I'm super hot for.
I mean, the only port finishes I've got are all Australian whiskies.
Oh yeah. Limeburner's port. Oh, we can do that. Let's do that.
Lightburners, but I've got Nant, which is
Nant one. Yep.
yeah, Portwood, and I have a Fleuria. I don't know how to pronounce it. Fleuria distillery. It's from South Australia. Portwood finish for them.
I scored the Singleton 12. 1 out of 5 out of 5. Yeah. So port, sherry, or Madeira. Pick one. Yeah, as in something that I'm just going to pour in a glass now and drink that is just port or a sherry or a Madeira.
It'll be port.
Yeah, it'd have to be port. I'd say Nigel would probably say a sherry. Okay, so yeah, if I was going to pour just some port or a sherry or a Madeira, it'd be a port. I've actually got a couple of bottles of port there I haven't opened yet. I got some good bottles. You can get some good port for not outlandish money, which I do appreciate. Don't mind a good port. Tasty.
What about your goon bag port?
Yeah, the one I was shooting the other day. That's actually a not bad little port, that. For a cheap goon bag port.
What brand was it?
The one, I put a couple in the cask. I got this one.
Oh, yeah,
That
I've
was
seen that. I've seen
Yeah.
that.
Oh, actually, I did write it down when I actually put it in there. Oh, shit. So I put 4 litres of this and then 1 litre of the Stanley on the 7th of the 10th into that cask. So that's way over seasoned. That's going to be a stupidly rich port cask. Yeah, I need to drain that. Especially when that's all through summer. Yeah, that's been in there for way too long. I'll do that tomorrow. I'll drain that. Try a port finish. Yeah, I'm going to. We're just trying to decide on what port finish I want. I might go that to Martin. Because I love the nose on that and the finish, but the middle bit's the meh. So hopefully the middle bit is not so meh. Now it's evaporated a little bit into the bottle. Yeah, I might try that. That's right, because I did do that. I tried that blend with the Aaron port finish with the tomato, and it didn't work. Yes, I do like a port finish. So what's the Nants like, Simon? Seeing them around.
They're not too bad. I mean, the problem is what happened with Nant was the original person who created it, he fucked up. So he was literally because back when they created it, you could invest into a barrel and then over the years they'll pay you back.
Yep.
But he would literally refill barrels with inferior whiskey, and also he would like sell them twice. So it was a whole big fucking thing that went on with them, and But then eventually, what do you call the Australian whiskey? It's a big fucking company, brought them out, and they're now picking out the best bottles and bottling them. And I mean, they're not too bad, but they're, I wouldn't say
I've got a reputation to build back up.
not worth.
I do remember that. Yeah.
I mean, I'm
that
paying, you know, $$70 for a 500ml bottle.
Yeah, which is ridiculous.
It's a bit much to ask. It's
Yeah.
So I'll probably say for now, stay away from them.
Yep. Yeah, he just said that he remembers that now. Yeah, I remember that now too. Yeah, they pretty much went into the poo-poo books after that happened.
I mean, the idea was good, what he wanted to do, but I think it just got out of hand and he couldn't control it. And unfortunately, I mean, the Nant podcast I have it's pretty good, but not worth
for that money.
Yeah, not for that money.
Not for 400ml. That's ridiculous.
500ml, 43%.
Yeah.
$170. Yeah, not really.
Yeah. That's what, you know, that Mortlach old and rare, same deal, 500ml bottle. Paid stupid amount of money for that.
Really?
Yeah, ridiculous. It's not bad, but it's definitely not worth it. I do have that Gordon MacPhail up there of the Mortlach Rowan. Haven't cracked that one yet.
I mean, I do have the Lark Distillery. I mean, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
Because at least they're using their own peat. Like, they're harvesting peat from the Tasmanian Highlands.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. That's what you want. Yeah. That's what I love about lime burners, because when I drink it, it reminds me of the Aussie bush.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you've got that, what do you call that French term, terroir? It's got that
it's got the terroir. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
You know, and local grains and...
Yep, the whole thing.
In fact, talking about, I think that's what I'm going to have next is a Lark caster.
Nice. Yeah, I might try the tomato and then I might do a lime burner sport.
Yeah, Edward, I've seen you around. Yep, I think we have.
Yes, we've chatted. You guys are like my regulars.
Yeah. The riffraff.
The riffraff, yeah.
We just turn up.
Well, it does help that we are in the same time zone.
Was it Edward? Was he from Perth?
Yeah, he's in Perth.
Oh, really? Oh, it'd be great one day to have just a big meetup.
Oh, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Scotch down under, piss up.
I mean, especially because...
Night, Nige. Glen Cadam 21-year-old is amazing. Yes, I bet it is. If it's anything like the 10, I'm fucking all in. Take my money. Yep, big fan of Glen Cadam. That's some delicious stuff. I gotta get one of their older expressions. And they're not that expensive either. Oh, I can imagine that 21-year-old. I can imagine that's good. Well, we'll definitely have to catch up when we do our road trip. We'll definitely do that.
Yeah, I'd like to join you on the road trip.
Yeah.
I mean, especially if we're going to hire out, like, if we're going to go down to Albany, obviously, visit Lime Burners, if we hire out a Airbnb between, 3-4 of us, that's going to be
Yep.
pretty
Most
cheap.
definitely.
Yeah.
And we've got an invite to the Pronger Ups, the Tiger
really?
Snake. Yeah, he's got dongers out there. Some real fancy dongers. So we can sit around the fire and literally chuck old barrel staves into the fire while we drink whiskey.
Oh, that would be heaven.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Yeah.
And then obviously we need to go to Whippersnapper.
Whippersnapper.
And then there's that other distillery in Margaret River as well.
There's one called the Grove. The Grove.
Yeah, the Grove, that one. Yep.
I mean, they do kind of beer, but they also do a sour mash and they do a single malt.
Yep. So we got to check them out. We got to go catch up with Hilton at HHH Distilling.
Where's that?
He's in Bicton. He makes copper stills, but he brought out a gin. So when we did our local gin episode, the Wax Lyrical gin that's done with the Geraldton wax.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
In Bicton.
And then, in Bicton. And then we definitely got to catch up with the Spinifex Brewing Company.
There's Bicton. Yeah. Oh, Spinifex. Yeah. I drink
we've got to catch up with them. Yeah.
Yep,
we've got to catch up with those guys. So we got a bit of a trip to do.
Yeah, Bicton. That's probably my favourite Dan Murphy's because they always stock. Usually, if you can't find it anywhere on the other Dan Murphy store, you'll find it in Bicton.
I actually find when I go onto the website, if I don't put in the store, it usually defaults to Bicton, so that's always a bonus. Yeah.
Well, that's where I found my that's where I got my Craig Alecky 10.
Ah, nice.
And no one else sold it around WA.
Yep. Nice.
Yeah, that Spinifex Brewery, I love what they're doing.
Oh yeah, have you tried that ginger beer with the
not their ginger beer,
but
I've had all their other beer.
Yeah.
Lemon myrtle and
all sorts.
Toasted.
I love what those guys are doing. Very cool. And I suppose we got to go to Little Creatures if we're down there as well.
Mm-hmm. Little Creatures and
they make nice pizzas. Got to have a pizza and a couple of brews. Yeah. Must be distribution centre like Armadale and Cannavale. Yeah, must be.
For which one's that for?
The Dan Murphy's, the Victor one. Must be like a distribution.
Yeah.
So I'll definitely catch up in November anyway, as well. What's in the glass? I've currently got some cake. And Simon's got 21 Portwood.
The 21, but that's gone.
That's gone. Right, I need to go and get the cat. It sounds like he's still outside and he's stirring up the dog, so I'll be back in a second. I'm sick of the dog barking. Right, back in a second.
Yeah, that's good shit, Edward. That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty nice, JT. Yeah, I've seen it around, but yeah, I've never tried it myself, Edward. I mean, I do drink a lot of IPA beer, so yeah, it'll be interesting.
Bloody cat. Can't find him. Done the runner. Whiskey problem. Yes. I would love to have that, man. The mailbox is in the description of the channel. I'd definitely be up for that. That'd be awesome. And I'm 24-year-old. Oh, yes, please. Scotty would be very wrapped with that. I'm going to be wrapped with that. Actually, all three of us are going to be wrapped with that because we love it up. Just finished a glass of decent 12 here. Nice. Wife was talking, so decided to buy Black Athol 12-year-old from the corner. Nice choice. Nice. I'll be sending a bunch of samples to Ken soon if they're sent to me in Spain. Nice. Yeah. Muchly appreciated. Most definitely. Yeah, the IPA is meant to be pretty good, Jamie's.
Yeah, definitely, Edward. I will give it a go.
I mean, what's the one we had? That we reviewed. Was it the IPA? Or was it the stout? I can't remember now. It was good anyway. I remember that.
What is your next pour, Ken?
My next pour is going to be the Tomatin 14.
Is that the port?
Yeah.
Well, that's good because I have a port here as well. Not the Tomatin.
Nice.
Yeah, it's we've never heard of them before. South Australian distillery.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What's it like?
I'll tell you in a second.
Recommend the Black Barrel from Jameson. Yeah, the Black Barrel.
Yep.
I want some of that.
I've got one in stock. Yep.
Nice. Yeah, the IPA. I think that's the one we hit on the episode. I'm gonna have to have a look now. Is that the one we had? I can't remember. It was one of the cast. It was the castmate. Whiskey Knobs is doing a Knob Creek small batch. Oh, I have to watch that.
Haven't had that for a while.
Oh, there we go. The milk and honey virtual tasting's up. Might see a mayor.
Yeah, cheers, Edward.
No. I've seen a lot of blank cameras. It's pretty cool they had the guys from Israel on the stream. Where are we? Oh, is Edward out? Oh. Cheers, Edward. Cheers, mate. Where is... Why do I get all this crap suggestion stuff that's completely irrelevant to whiskey on my suggestions? Shits me. They just haven't worked out that the only thing I want to be suggesting is whiskey related stuff. Nothing else. Just fuck off with everything else. Not interested. Just give me whiskey content. So annoying. Now, I was trying to find Jason we had. My brain doesn't work.
Was it the stout cask?
Yeah, I can't remember if it was the stout or the open. I think it was the stout. Yes, it was the stout. I didn't mind that. Yes, it was the stout. Cool as, bruh. That's right, I need to buy that. Bloody Nix has got that Johnny Walker Island Green.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 120 smackaroos.
Is that worth it?
Well, it is a travel only exclusive. It's a 1 litre bottle.
But is it a blended malt or?
Yeah, it's the blended malt. It's just the Island Green has got more Talisker in it and Kalila. So it's exactly the same as the normal green, except they've cranked up the ratio. Yeah, so it's got more Kalila in it. Which would be interesting. I mean, I could make my own bloody Island Green label. I've got all the components. I could even port finish it. All right, let's get some port. some port. Oh, I just love having it so close at hand. I can just lean over and grab a bottle.
I've got my bar fridge and I can just. Oof.
Yep. Lazy man's way of drinking whiskey. Don't even have to get off my ass. Doom.
So what's that like?
This, what's it like?
Mm.
The nose is great. The finish is great. The mouthfeel and the front of the palate, shit. It's like a massive gap in the middle, but the nose is fucking divine, and the finish is really good. But in the middle, it's just meh.
Where did you get that from? I've never seen a tomato anyway.
Good question. Where did I fucking get this?
Fell at the back of a
Fell
truck.
off the back of a truck. Yeah. I thought so. Single Malt Whiskey Club.
Oh.
I think this was the bottle before last. So this was December, maybe? December's bottle? If I remember correctly. Yeah. Yeah, Single Malt Whiskey Club. Yeah, Single Malt Whiskey, PL, Bendigo. Oh, that's interesting. It's on the... Yeah, check this out. This is different. On the back of it, it's got the tomato logo molded into the back, but on the front, it's just got the normal logo on it. Interesting. But yeah, there it is. Focus. Focus! Damn you! Do it!
Suddenly,
Come on.
Explodes.
It's white there. Come on, there we go.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Single malt whiskey. Yeah. I can't find the right scene there. Yeah, there it is. Gotta love OBS. You can do good shit like that. I was looking at a Ben Rick 20-year-old. Interesting. Nice. Yep, well I got that 21-year-old. And Simon's got the 21-year-old as well. Yep. Whiskey Pearlman's got to go. Cheers, mate. Skull. Okay, it's still got that hole in the middle, but I think it's shrunk a little bit. It's still there. There is a hole. Because on the nose, it's fucking lovely, fruity, rich, complex. I mean, because this is using Portuguese tawny port.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's fucking so good on the nose. It really is. But then when you put it in your mouth, it's like, there's not really that much there. And then when you swallow it, you get some nice characters, and then it kind of falls off a little bit, and then this finish just comes in and just keeps going. But it's a little bit thin on the mouthfeel, even though it is, even though it is non-chill filtered natural coloured, but it's only 46%.
Oh, still
So,
46.
Yeah, but I did say earlier when I reviewed this on stream, I reckon it needs just a bit more, like a 48, 50, 48, I reckon. Just a bit more.
How would you compare it to the Quinta Rubin?
Quinta Rubin's a lot more denser and richer. Almost not sickly, but it's got that kind of feeling. You know how the Quinta Rubin's really rich.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is not. This is light and fresh almost.
Okay.
I mean, you
So
look at the colour.
Like third or fourth fill port cask.
Yeah, and I did say that you know, this hasn't been on the cask for that long, and I'm thinking they're actually pretty shitty casks, but that's what I thought. But this is actually around 2.5 years worth on those casks, because I watched the Roy Apavite, and he had the Martin guy on, the cask guy, and he was talking about this. And he said on average for the 14 Portwood, it's on average about 2.5 years on port casks. And they get them first fill.
But what are you paying for it?
This was 150, I think. I think it was 150.
So compared to the Quinta Rubin, which is about 105.
Yeah, 1.5, 110. But it's a completely different beast.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, the nose on the palate finish on this is something else. It's just that little bit in the middle where it falls short. But it should open up enough now. Oh, no, sorry. Nix has got it for 120.
Oh, really?
So maybe it wasn't that expensive.
Yeah. Well, add delivery.
Go back in my... Yeah. Actually, I'll have a look. I'll have a look at my emails. See how much I did pay for it. Because I know with the Whiskey Club, it's $15 postage.
I mean, with Nick's, it's pretty much $35 minimum.
Yes. And because we live in the middle of bump nowhere, we don't get no free postage.
Yeah.
I'll check on my emails. Mail of Eel. Where is my emails? Go back. Oh, Edinburgh Whiskey Academy sent me some stuff. Essential reading. That's a really cool course. If you guys want to do an online course, learn about whiskey and stuff. The Edinburgh Whiskey Academy. Check it out. It's a very cool course. Highly recommend it. Okay. Whiskey Club, Whiskey Club, Whiskey Club. That's the Temporis. So the month before that, I opted out because it was just a Westwood. Like, meh. That one's delivered. Whiskey Club. Your order's on the way. Yay! Merry fucking Christmas. What is it? Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, that's the Glen Scotia. Caribbean rum cask, Glen Scotia, so that's not it. Abalabana, that's not it. Too many emails from the Whiskey Club. I can't find. Oh, here we are. Benrick. No. 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 There we go. The Delmore Portwood. No, I skipped that. I was tempted to get that, but I skipped it. I can't fucking find it. Maybe it was further back. Maybe it was like November or something. November, Whiskey of the Month. That's the Abalura. No. What's the add-in? Oh, that was the Patuki Whiskey Company, so that wasn't it. So maybe it was before then. Nah, can't find it.
It's alright.
It's in there somewhere. I'll find it later. I don't think it wasn't that bad. But it's completely different to the Printer Ruby, that's for sure. It's a different beast. Okay. That's got better. Get a lovely little tickle of heat and pepper on the end of the tongue, and you can leave it in the mouth for a bit. And it buttered up really nicely in the mouthfeel. Okay. Oh, and that finish is grand. Oh, that's nice. It's just chocolate sultanas all day long. Okay. That's the first sip I've had of this that I actually... Alright. Yeah. This is good. That's nice. That finish is still going. Yeah, so they're getting their port pipes from the Symington Family Estates, Portugal.
Oh, really?
Yep, which previously held port for around 50 years.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. And it is, yeah, like, because the guy that does the casking, Walter Martin, he said on average it was 2.5 years they spent in these casks. So they're definitely old fucking battered casks if they've been, sitting there for 50 odd years, but...
They're completely soaked full of port.
Oh, they are oozing it. It's not wood no more. They're just held together by port.
Just lick a stick and you fucking drink your port.
Yeah. You can wring that shit out.
Be back in a tick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's not bad. That thickens up in the mouthfeel real nicely. It's nice and rich. And then you just get this lovely little pepper burn on the end of the tongue. Just on the end. And then that lovely dark chocolatey raisin finish just keeps going. Yep. Yep, nice rich raisin. Juicy raisins and sultanas. Which you expect from a 20. That's not bad. That's a lot better. That's a lot better from all the other little grams I've had of it, which I was a little disappointed with the middle. That's got a lot richer. Yeah, that's not bad. Nice. That just needed to open up a bit. Yeah, lovely, honey, thick mouthfeel. Yes. Yes, it's definitely worth it. It's fucking delicious. Was not very happy with it before, but now it's definitely opened up. The honey that you get when it's in the mouth, it's real rich, honey, thick. And then you get this awesome little pepper spice at the end of the tongue when you swallow it. Quite tasty. I do recommend. Especially if you're a fan of a tawny port. This has all the characteristics of a good tawny port. It's not like the Quinta Reuben, which is really rich. I've got another bottle of this too, for the 12. I should actually kill this off, and then this is getting pretty damn low. This needs to be nuked. But I do have another bottle. This is probably not the best it could be.
What about Mortlach and Glenbergie?
So Mortlach, if you can get an independent bottling, yes. And standard release of a Mortlach, don't bother. But an indie bottling, yes. Glenbergie, no idea. Haven't had any. Don't know much about the Glenbergies. But yeah, the Mortlach indie bottlings, they're the best. The actual expressions from the Mortlach distillery are shit. They're not worth it. Yeah, this is definitely beyond its best. And it's completely different to that tomato. It's a lot more woody. It's more spicy, more hotter, as in ABV prickle. But it's not a good judge because, you know, this is a 3/4 empty bloody bottle. So once I kill this off, I do have the fresh bottle of a 12, and I haven't opened the 14 yet, so we're going to do a neck compare. Does smell good though.
Well, I'm going to go the old lark.
Get a bit of lark.
Lark. He, the grandfather of Australian whiskey. He was
True that.
literally one of the first.
Yep, he certainly was. I feel like opening that Mortlach now, but I'm not going to. I shall wait until I've got a fresh palate and then open that. My whiskey life is all American whiskey and bourbon, so I'm excited to start learning from you guys all about the Scotch. No worries at all. You can teach us about the bourbons.
Well, I've got a few bourbons myself.
You certainly do. You
I've
started with the bourbons.
Exactly.
Yep.
My first 3 years in the whiskey journey were bourbons. The only downside is here in Australia we get really limited supply. If it's not watered down, it's fucking overpriced. Bourbon.
Yep. And deep down, I enjoy Scotch better. Well, see, that's where the reality is. People that drink bourbon and don't like Scotch, they're just lying to themselves. They just haven't found Scotch yet. Joking, of course, but...
But then again, if I lived in America, bourbon is the national drink there.
True.
And
I'd still drink Scotch.
Probably, yeah.
Majority. I do fucking love this stuff, though. This stuff is bloody good. Thoroughly enjoy that.
Booker's? Have you ever had a Booker's, Ken?
Yeah, I've had a Booker's. Baby bourbon, I actually don't mind baby bourbon. It's overpriced, but it's not bad. I don't mind it.
I just brought today a North Mill. Have you ever had one of those?
So you got a few Scotches, you got the Highland Park Valkyrie. Nice. Yep, any of the Highland Park stuff is pretty good. I just wish they'd stop bringing out 20 billion expressions.
Yeah.
Because it's like bloody Pokemon, you want to collect them all. I've just only got the old version of the Highland Park 12, and I'm happy with that. Just found a Glen Alecky 12 year at 63. Ooh, what an ABV. Fuck. Glen Alecky 12 year at 64. Fuck.
What? Is there such a thing?
That's what I'm thinking. Like car strength 12-year-old?
I've got the 10-year-old.
Is that an indie bottling? Or is that one of their... Oh, no. I did see something about they were going to bring out some car strengthy ones.
Maybe every year they're upping their age.
Please elaborate.
Yeah.
We want more information.
I'll have a quick
Because
search.
I really want a Glen Alecky 12-year-old at 64.3%. Ah, signatory. Ah, there you go. Wasn't indie.
Ah.
Yeah. Get that. That would be amazing. Yeah, that would be very tasty.
Oh, there we go. It's a Adelphi, 2007 Adelphi Glenallachie 12-year-old cask strength.
$125, but well, that's the Delphi one, or this is a signatory.
Oh no, this is the Adelphi one. It's
Oh, okay.
$210.
Oh, ouch.
Yeah, fuck that.
What ABV is that one?
Hang on. 59.7.
Oh, okay. Well, this one's 64.3, the signatory one. What year is that, JD? It's $125 for a 12-year-old 64.3. But
What is that? American or Australian?
yeah, that'd be American.
Okay, so that's about. Yeah, definitely buy it.
Yeah, buy it. Definitely. I mean, the standard 12 is fucking delicious. Then, you know, a signatory at cask strength, fuck yes.
And the 10-year-old cask strength.
Yeah. Yeah.
You'll get it soon, King.
Yeah, I almost did punch it because I actually got a thing from Booze Bud with 30% off. But by the time I paid the postage, it was still around $156, and I was like,
Well, that's still
I was going to
cheap,
buy a Glenmorangie 15, but got excited hearing you talk about the Glendronach 15. Yes, Glendronach 15. Glenmorangie 15? Which one's
What?
that?
Never heard of that. What is that?
No, what's that? You sure it's a 15?
Is that Glendronach?
2007 bottle. So, okay. So that's a recent bottling. Back from Signatory. Oh, Carbonell Estate. Ah, okay. But yes, I would grab the Glendro 15.
Hmm.
Yeah, most definitely. Is that an old bottling or the new revival? Either one. I mean, good luck getting the old one. But the new one, it's fucking good. It's very, very nice. It's very, very nice. Actually, I cracked my 12 last night, didn't I? I cracked a few bottles last night.
Hmm.
The Ben Rick, the Glenmorangie 12, the Ardbeg, the Glendro, what else did I crack? There's something else I cracked, didn't I? I'm going to have some long work.
Long way.
Yeah. Just toy. Toy like a toy.
How does that taste?
Tasty. It's Campbelltown Funk with smoke. Yeah. Glendronach 15 heart. Can approve. Fucking oath. It's not only me. There's a lot of people on this planet that are big fans of the Glendronach 15. For very good reason. It's very good. I mean, I had some. Did I have some last night, or was that the 12?
Oh,
I can't remember. But either one, it was like, "Ah, yeah, this stuff's good." Yep. Yeah, this stuff is good shit. I need to get another bottle because it ain't gonna last long. I'm gonna put it back because I'm trying to stop myself from drinking it. It's one of those bottles. All of the Glendronach stuff is good. You can't handle heavily peated. Oh, this is not. I mean, if you get something like the Benriach 10 or even that 21 Temporis, that's not heavily peated. That's just real subtle. The same with this. This is really light and subtle.
I mean, if you can't handle the heavily peated, the best whiskey to bring you into the field of peated whiskey is a Optima.
Yeah, you're funny. Well, believe it or not, that thing isn't like.
Yeah, it isn't. Yeah,
it isn't like everyone says it is, and it says on the bottle that it's like 160 or 300 ppm or whatever it is, depending on the bottle. But it really isn't. It's just
it isn't. Yeah,
smoked bacon with shellfish. But yeah, you are liking peat because you like the Highland Park. That's peat. So another one to grab some Talisker. Grab some Talisker. See what you think of that one. Because my missus, normally, she's broken now, but she didn't like peat at all, and she liked the Talisker, so. And she couldn't even handle Ardmore Legacy, which is really subtle peat. Or smoke. Yeah, just not the heavy. Yeah, so it's not a Lagerville or an Ardbeg or Lefroy or anything like that. Just grab some Talisker. It's completely different. Isle of Skye.
And then chase it up with Lagavulin 16.
And then chase it with a Lager 16.
And then send your hate mail to Kim.
Yeah, or just send me an empty bottle if you don't like it. I'll drink it. This one's alright. And this is Campbelltown Funk with a little bit of heat. But it's super creamy and smooth and silky on the palate. And you get that shitload of Campbelltown Springbank Funk with this lovely little waft of peat and smoke. And I just love this old school labelling. Yep, got it from Nick's. As this whiskey is not chill filtered, a natural haze may form when it's cold, but this will disappear when the temperature returns to normal. Well, that's never going to happen here. Have to add a bloody chunk of water. It's never going to happen by the temperature. That's for fucking sure. I'm not afraid of it, just not to the point where I can appreciate. No, that's perfectly fine. You don't have to like peat. There's no rule in the world that says you have to like peat. If you don't like it, I can drink it. It's like anything. That's totally it. But yeah, if you like Highland Park, try a Talisker because that's kind of in the same reality.
Or Bowmore? Bowmore, would you say?
Well, Bowmore's actually got quite a bit of high-denny, peaty stuff to it. I mean, Bowmore Expression is not the greatest thing around in the world, but yeah, it is a little bit more peaty, smoky than like a Talisker or a Highland Park.
I mean, just work your way up to it.
Yeah. You don't have to jump in the... Okay, bought the Glenallachie 2020 64. Ooh, yeah, different site, 105. Fuck yes, all day. Take my money. Fuck yeah. Whiskey Samurai, how you going, mate? Haven't been around. No, that's all good, man. That's all good. Some family issues. Oh, hopefully everything's alright, man. But I'm back now. Shooting videos today. One for sure will be up today. Oh, cool. I look forward to that. Sweet. Hopefully everything's good, man.
Good to see you back.
Yeah. Yeah, I look forward to watching that. Sweet. Long road.
Man,
I have to have some...
feel free to jump on.
Yeah, jump on in. I'm just going to have to chase this up with some Hazelburn, aren't I?
Oh, do you have a Hazelburn?
I do. It's just the 10, but I do have one.
Jesus. How the fuck did you get that?
I might have got it from SM Whiskey, or I might have got it from Mix. No, I think I got it from SM Whiskey. Because I did a massive order. I spent like almost $1,000. I just bought a bunch of shit. I was like, fuck it.
I was going to say,
I want to buy some whiskey.
Do you have to...
Yeah. And it was through SM Whiskey. I was actually looking at the list the other day. So I bought the Long Row, the Hazelburn, the Glen Scotia 15. Yeah, a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I got the Hazelburn, Springbank, the Long Row, the Clone Leash, the Glen Cadam, the Craig Allachie 13, the Oban 14, the Deanston 15. Yeah, I bought a whole bunch of shit. The Linkwood.
Oh, fuck.
I was like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Take my money. Give me some whiskey. That was a great order, because it had a stack of fucking whiskey. When that arrived, a big box of whiskey, I'm like, fuck yeah. That was a good delivery day. It was very nice. So JD bought that, $105. Man, fuck yeah. That's a win-win. A recent indie bottling, cast strength of the Glenallachie 12. Oh, man. That's going to be tasty. Going to be very tasty. Not a big fan of these Long Row and Hazelburn boxes. And there's not too many distilleries around the world that you can actually just buy 3 different expressions from them and they're all bloody good. That's Springbank. It's going to Poland. We'll send a sample. Oh, yes, please. Yeah, a little tipple of that. I'll definitely be keen to try that. That'd be interesting to compare against the normal 12. I mean, it's going to be completely different with that ABV, but it'll be interesting to see. Being a single barrel. Quite surprised that's only been bottled last year. That's a very recent indie bottling. That's interesting. Because I didn't think Glenallachie was actually doing much. That must have been before what's her name took over. Distilled in 2007. They must have got that cast ages ago. So that would be the old stuff, I'd say. Yeah, that'd be the old distillate from the original Glenallachie. Have to be. Well, it would be, because all the stuff we get now is only starting to get some of the new distillate. It's still all the old stocks when they took over. And here's a fun fact. Glenallachie is completely owned by Scotch. Not owned by some big conglomerate. Billy Walker's the man! Yeah, that long row's not bad. I want some of those long row reds. Every time I see whiskey in the six when he's got all those long row reds lined up on his bloody shelf, it's just, ugh. How dare he hoard all those? So what'd you crack then, Simon?
Just a beer.
Just a beer?
Cleanse
Well,
my
there you
palate.
go. I haven't even fucking cracked this.
Fucking
There you go.
Hazelburn.
Hey?
That's a Hazelburn.
Yeah, that's the Hazelburn. I haven't cracked it. It's just a 10-year-old, but yeah. Oh,
Can't
I might
find
leave.
it anywhere.
Yeah, I think I got it from SM Whiskey. Have a look on there. They should have some.
Okay.
Because I'm damn... Yeah, that's where I got... Yeah, I got the Hazelburn and I got the Long Row from them. See if they've got any in stock. So I won't crack that because my palate will not really appreciate it. So it's best. So I might add me something else. I'll stick me Bushmills back. Oh, that was the other bottle I cracked last night. The Glenfarclas 105. This Glenkinch is a wounded zebra. I think I need to knock this on there. Oh no. That's not too bad. I do like this. It's quite nice. Lovely sweet honey. Alright, let's have some 205. Glenfarclas. So this is a club exclusive. 48%. Bottled on the 20... Hey?
Which Hazelburn did you get?
The 10. What have they got?
They've got a shitload of them.
Have they?
Yep.
In
12.
stock? Have they got the 14?
I'll have a check. They've got the 12-year-old, 10-year-old, 50.1%.
Ooh.
2007 13-year-old sherry cask.
Okay. We must have got some more in.
So my choice is a Hazelburn 10-year-old, a 12-year-old sherry cask, and a 13-year-old sherry cask.
Ah.
Which one would
Maybe.
you? Should
I have no idea. Maybe time to look at some reviews, I think. I think that's what I'd be doing tomorrow. Check out some reviews. Because 10, 12, and 13, they're so bloody close in age. You've got a 12 sherry and a 13 sherry, you know.
But the 13-year-old is a 2007.
Oh. Yeah, maybe you just need to have a look and see what people say. Because I've got no idea. I just know that Hazelburn 14, everyone raves about that. That's cool that I got some. I'll have to do the same. Have they got any long roast?
I'm gonna check. Yes, they have a Longroy 18-year-old,
Oh,
Longroy peated,
yeah, that's what I got.
and no, that's out of stock. So a Longroad 18-year-old for $270.
Yikes. That's getting up there. I don't remember any reviews of the 18. Can't recall any off the top of my head. Yeah. 270 schmackers, huh?
What do you reckon?
Don't know. I
Ten?
think I'd have to do some R&D. I mean, saying that, anything from Springbank is fucking good, so you're not going to be super disappointed. But yeah, you want to get the best bang for your buck.
I'll have a look.
You guys grab a Glen Scotia 15. Grab one of each.
Well, some sites are selling it for $330.
Yikes.
But I can get it for $269.
Is that with or without shipping? Is this in whiskey? I think it's.
Yeah, it's free shipping for orders over $100.
Yeah, well, that's in whiskey. It is. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I like about it. And that's anywhere in Australia. Like, to us where we live in bumfuck nowhere, it's still free shipping.
So for $270 for a long row 18, what do you reckon?
I think it's worth a punt. I think it's worth a punt. I think the yeah, I don't know about those Hazelburns. Which one to grab? Product of Scotland. Well, I bloody well hope so. Cast iron. Oloroso. Bottling date 2019. This exceptional vintage bottling for the Whisky Club is a unique snapshot in time at the Glenfarclas Distillery. Hand-selected from exceptional Oloroso sherry casks, laid down 2005. We're delighted to share a piece of our history in your glass. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool they actually made the labelling for the Whisky Club. Nice. These guys are family owned. Ain't no big conglomerate owning them. It's been family to family to family to family. Handed down. Are you purchasing the aforementioned long row?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Just putting in my details.
Nice. Yeah, it's definitely a website I frequent quite often to see what he's got. And I think he actually bought this from Nick's because it actually says imported by Nick's. So he must have bought it from Nick's and then selling it on his own site. Must have a deal with it or something. Very nice. Man, this thing is solid as. Wouldn't want to drop it though. So final bottle today. Bought Deanston 13. Yeah, 65% signatory. Nice. That's some nice bottles you've got yourself there. Nice. All that signatory stuff is good. I'm feeling left out. Maybe I should order some bottles. Everyone else is ordering bottles. Trying to be a good boy. But I have 3 bottles on the way. Yes. And I bought 2 yesterday. Got 2 delivered yesterday. The day before yesterday now. Now it's currently 2 o'clock in the morning. Almost.
Okay, all done.
Done? Sorted?
Yep. Long row 18 heading my way.
Sweet.
And whatever the other fucking thing I ordered earlier today. No, but I mean, yeah. Never
You
seen
only
it.
live once.
Yep. And have you ordered from that guy single malt whiskey?
I've spent thousands of dollars with him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Good. Good.
That's who I got all that bought when I spent like $700 bucks.
Because it's weird when you look at the website, it doesn't look like, you know.
I think it's a one-man team.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But yeah, no, I've bought shitloads of stuff. I've bought thousands and thousands of dollars worth of him. And he's got heaps of samples too. I've got heaps of glassware through him. I've got samples through him. I've bought bottles through him. Yeah, heaps of stuff.
What was the other thing I ordered today?
That was the Starwood.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Oh, looks like it's going to be a good weekend. Or when I receive it next week.
Yeah, next month. 196 euros for that Drams 13. Yeah, that's a little steep, but 65%. Here's the signatory. That's going to be good. Can't wait to get home. I have a bottle of titanium light whiskey that just got delivered, waiting for me. Nice. You gotta love delivery day.
So what is the Long Road 18 going for all you guys?
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty much rare, let alone a Long Road 18.
Yeah. Well, anywhere. I mean, any of the Springbank stuff is hard to get.
I mean, actually, looking at Nix.com, they want $300, not including delivery.
Postage. Yeah.
So I actually got a good deal.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I always go to his website if I'm going to buy something to see what he's got it for.
Oh,
if he's got it. Yeah, because he has good prices. And yeah, the shipping is always free over $100, and it's a win-win.
Exactly. I didn't pay for shipping.
Yeah.
I did actually. I clicked on the express so I can have a bit sooner.
Yeah.
But still, it costed only about 280.
Yep.
And
he's good.
And here, looking at Nix, it's 299 and about $35 shipping. So that's a $334 bottle.
That's a bit different.
Yep.
And yeah, I think he actually does get a lot of his stuff from Nix because that's got a Nix sticker on it.
But how does he get it and charge less for it?
I think he must have a deal with Nix. Or he's just not. You must have a deal with him or something. Or he's just, passing the cost on other bottles or something. I don't know.
Thank you for introducing me to it.
Yeah, no worries. No, I always mention that to everybody. It's like, yeah, if you're in Australia, SM Whiskey, man. That's like the first site I go to if I'm looking for a bottle. I'll check him out first. I sent you my email showing done deal on purchase. Nice. Nice. Yeah, there's another one that has it's Kilkerran and Springbank stuff. I'm trying to remember the name of the site. I'll have to get it and send it to you. But yeah, I've never had an issue with SM Whiskey. I've spent quite a bit of money with him, including glassware, and yeah, I think I got my first samples through him. Actually, I bought a whole pile of the actual sample bottles that he has too, so they're sealable. Like you get the bottles and then you get the lids, and they're 30ml bottles, so you can actually seal them.
Yep.
Yeah. I got them through him. think I got my first box of 6 Glencans from him.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. The Libby glasses, the Libby competitors, I got them from him.
What did you pay for them?
They're pretty cheap. You look on there, they weren't that expensive. He's got 2 types.
Oh.
Can't remember what I paid for them, but they weren't that bad.
Man, I got mine from Dan Murphy's and I paid $50 for one.
For one?
Yeah.
One glass?
Yeah, one glass.
Nah, fuck that. I got a whole fucking box of them. Less than that, I think it was. I'm sure it was. Maybe it was. I don't know. I can't remember now. It's been a while. I think I got a box. No, I got a box of them. I'm sure I got a box. Look, got the samples. Go glassware. Because SM Whiskey, he has 1 litre bottles of stuff too. Yeah, Libby tasting glass is out of stock at the moment. I've got a box of them for $90. $40.
Really?
Yeah, $40. A box of 6. Because he's got the Spirit Trade nosing glasses, box of 6, for $40. And you can get the Libby tasting glass, box of 6, for $40.
What?
Yep.
What? Is that the real Libby?
Yeah. Yeah. You can get the box down here. Yep. Urban Bar Distilling Nosing Glass.
I think that's different. I'm talking about, hang on.
You sure it's a Libby? Because I do have Libby ones as well. Where did I put them? Got a whole bunch of them. Those ones. Those. Because I've got these ones as well. This is the Luigi Baramelli V2X tasting glass.
Oh, really? I'm
Which
talking
is,
about
yeah.
this one.
Oh, yeah, that's a different glass. Yeah, yeah. He's got them on there as well. And then I think this is the Glencairn
Oh,
Peter glass.
really?
I managed to find one. That wasn't cheap.
Yeah, I can't wait for that fucking long route 18.
Yeah. That's a different glass, that one. I know the one. Is that the spade tumbler or is that a Livy?
It's a Livy, yeah.
Huh. Because I got the spade tumbler, that was only a $10 bloody glass. This is a sexy little glass, it's similar to that one. The other one he's got is the Aromatherapy glass. It's a similar shape to that one. No, there's a bit of one there. Yeah, but this is Moa, okay, Swissy Girl's one of her glasses of choice. It's a nice glass though. I've got 4 of these. They're very sexy. And this is solid as, it's real heavy.
Really?
That's the Glencairn one.
You should use them.
Yeah, I should, eh?
I mean, while it's hot, I mean, instead of warming up the glass, you hold it by a stem
Yeah, but the liquid's already fucking hot.
and
Yeah. It's already fucking hot. I can't heat it up anymore. Yeah. I mean, if I want to go fancy, I mean, I got heaps of glasses. Actually, no, this is the... What's this one? Fuck, I got too many glasses. I can't... No, this is the Glencairn. That's the Glencairn Capita. This was the... Oh, this is a different one. This is the... Fuck, what's this one? This had a fancy name. But it's a real... I think this would be pretty much my...
Riedel or
Nah, it's not the Riedel. The Riedel... What is it? No, it's not. No, it's not the Riedel. Oh, this is the Alexa.
All right.
So this is the Alexa tasting glass, and they did this in partnership with what's his name? Glencairn. But it's literally like a Glencairn, a little bit smaller, shoved on a big thick stem. It's like a super thick stem. Yeah, check this out. So this is your Luigi Buonelli, which is a very nice glass, but it's got this massive base, but it is quite a nice glass. And then this is the Alexa. This took me ages to try and find one of these fuckers, but that stem on that, it's freaking thick as, real solid, and the base as well. And this is the Glencairn, the Peter.
All right.
Yeah. Sorry, no. This is the Glencairn computer. That is the Alexa. This one. Yeah. They both got the same kind of thick stem on them. They're nice and heavy. They've got a decent feel to them. Whereas ones like this, it's real light and flimsy feeling. Some of those Libby ones, they're pretty thin and light. This has actually got some decent heft to it. Yeah, this took me ages to find this bloody Glencairn one. Fuck, it took me forever. It wasn't fucking cheap either. Because they're always out of stock.
Not surprising.
Yeah. Look forward to today. Today's purchase, high ABV, and my favourite. Yeah, cast strength, man. Cast strength all the way. For shizzle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cast strength. Is that where I had that? I think that's where I had that. Yeah. Don't know. Yeah, I like this Alexa one. It's a mini Glencairn on a stick. Very nice. Simon, you're getting samples as well, mate.
Really?
Yeah. Read the chat.
Where from? That's pretty generous of you.
That'd be cool because we've got the same samples. We can do a live tasting.
Mm. Alright, I just got the receipt for that long run 18, so it looks like
Nice. It's on its way.
Has anyone in the chat had a long road 18? Or anything simple?
Chat's pretty quiet at the moment. I haven't seen Swami in here.
Yeah.
Or
correct.
Swags.
Yeah.
I don't know where Swags is. Hope he's doing alright. Got to organise a Star Trek movie episode with Kilco too. That'd be fun. Whisky and Star Trek watch party. Can't drink all of them. And if you want to know more in the 2 bottles purchased, Ken has the email and can research more of them. Yep. There's a shitload of nice bottles. You just send all the samples to me, JD, and then I'll forward them on to Simon. Make it easy.
Fair enough.
Yeah, just push them into my mailbox and I'll forward them on. And then I can stick a few others of mine in there.
Mm.
I got Pixies. Let's be editing that episode tomorrow, I suppose. We'll finish it off. Done a rough cut. You'll drink them? No, I won't. I got plenty of stuff. Ding, ding. Hmm? Hmm. Just shite. It's like, well, who the hell's sending me crap at this hour? Just Facebook group crap. I'm part of the Lagavulin Appreciation Society, the Glendrodic Appreciation Society. Well, it's an Aussie branch of the Lagavulin Appreciation Society. It's just a Facebook chat group. I've told those guys when I'm going live, but they never seem to jump on in. We could do a Lagavulin episode. We would just everything Lagavulin. I'll just bring out all my bottles. I'll have like 15 bottles of Lagavulin surrounding me. Lagavulin is good. Well, might be time to kick this in the guts, isn't it? Gotta be quiet. Yeah. Well, we've got 8 minutes. We hit 6 hours. That's the usual. So we'll hit the 6 hours. Then we'll kick it in the guts. That's 2:30 in the morning. Yeah, that's normal. That's normal time. There's not many other YouTube channels that go 6 hours regularly. Nom, nom, nom. I think this only cost me $10. I can't remember where I saw it. I think I was buying some whiskey for somewhere and saw this cool little glass and I thought, yeah, I'll have one of them. That's pretty funky. Yeah. Alright. Oh, we got one more person. Somebody popped in. Identify yourself. We've got 6 minutes to 6 hours. Not that I'm trying to reach a goal or anything, because that's 24 hours. That's the goal. Not today. Legendary. Nah, it's only 6 hours. Trying to finalise my new property purchase, so in and out. Nah, you're all good, man. You're all good. All good. And I know what that's like. Doing the old house thing.
When are you streaming next, Ken?
Probably Friday night.
Oh, fair enough.
Or I might do a day stream.
No, Friday night.
Yeah, Friday night. Yeah, I got Friday night. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do Friday night. When I get back from there or so. Don't know what time. Probably 9-ish, hopefully. See how we go.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's Friday night.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. And the missus is not working on Saturday, so yeah.
And it's Labor Day on Monday.
Yeah, missus is working.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I'll have the boy all day. Monday. So I can't get too slammed Sunday night.
But Friday and Saturday.
True.
Maybe Sunday.
Well, I'll be on hot buttery rolls.
Oh, fair enough.
Probably hungover from Saturday if I stream Saturday. Definitely would love to jump on working Monday to Thursday. Okay, so you got Friday off. So yeah, the weekend will be good. Nice.
Well, where is he from?
Good question.
Because his Friday might be our Thursday.
No, more likely our Saturday. Because it's now our Thursday now.
So working from Monday to Thursday.
Glen Scotia Harbour was out of stock, so they'll let me know if they get new supplies. Glen Scotia Harbour. What's that one? I don't know that one. Oh, shit. Chicago.
So
You always hammered by the end of buttery rolls? Yeah, they need more training so they can go for longer streams. Because they're always slamming by the end of it. I'll have to train them up.
Yeah.
They went pretty long last time, though, on Sunday. I'm gonna go because we carried on afterwards.
Yeah.
They bugged out and we were still on the bloody what's the name called? We kept going
StreamYard.
on the stream mode call. Yeah. Oh shit! All right, we got 20 seconds. Hit the old 6 hours. And I'm pretty consistent. 6 hours is really, I think let's have a look. Last few streams was 6 hours. Yeah, I mean, I did stream last night for 6 hours as well. Actually, 6 hours and 50 minutes, almost 7 hours. And it was 5 hours the night before that. Then 6 hours. 2 hours on the... Oh, that one's a bit short. And then 5.5 hours. 8 hours. 20 hours. 6 hours. 10 hours. 4 hours. 4. 9. 4. 1 hour. What happened there? That's a bit miserable. 6.5. 5.5. 7. 4. 6. Yeah, I don't muck around, do I? Don't know many of other streams that go that long. You're a 1 minute 30 delayed. 1 minute 30 delayed. Oh, as in to get to the 6 hours, or maybe a refresh? Because we're over 6 hours now. 6 hours, 1 minute and 20 seconds. Yeah, it could be the counter on my YouTube studio. Maybe that's... Yeah, that could be... That could be before the delay kicks in on your end. I'm game to have a dram any time of the day. Yeah, well, I'm pretty much like that. Yep. I'm quite often having a dram on hot body rolls in the middle of the day, so yeah. The Deanston car strength signatory has great reviews. I don't doubt it. Can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. So I'm starting in the morning right now because it's 2:30 in the morning. So yeah. How else you meant to keep drinking? Nom 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 nom. Yeah, cheers. It's lunch.
Yep.
Alrighty. Might as well kick it in the guts.
Yeah.
Get some shut-eye. Get some work done tomorrow.
See you Friday.
Yes! I'll see you Friday, if not on someone else's stream tomorrow morning.
Yep.
Well, this morning.
Mm.
In about 8 hours or whatever it is. Whoever's on next.
Yep.
Who is on next? Let's have a look. Who's scheduled? Let's have a look. Schedule. So the next. Where are we? What day is it?
Technically.
Mash and Drum. Mash and Drum will be on at 9. So Jace will be on at 9. Yeah. There we go. Do that. Done. Done. Alrighty. Jason, great channel. Ah, fucking oath. Great channel, great bloke. Bloody oath. Most definitely. He smashed it. A couple of days ago, he was on 3 channels back to back.
Yep.
That was awesome. Alright, guys. We'll catch you next time, and until then, have a good one. Cheers. Nice. Smash that.